Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in or welcome back. Happy weekend eve, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hey there, Zoom. How's it going? Good to see ya. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Today we're making a song for Patreon. Our hero is being attacked by crow people in the forest. So that's the song that we're making today. It's a crow people attack song. And it should be very fun. It should be very fun. Hey, Defense Mech. Holy smokes, dude. Thank you for the 23 months. 23 months. That's a lot. That's a lot of months. Where the heck is our alert, though? Don't worry. It'll probably show up in like 2 minutes. I appreciate you, dude. Oh my goodness. That's almost 2 years. That's almost as long as I've actually been streaming. Holy smokes. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for making chiptunes today. The Defense Mech. The to you too. Defense Mech the Silent Subber. Heck yeah. It'll pop up when I'm in the middle of something, probably like mid-sentence. And it'll pop up. I've been having trouble with my alerts. I'm really sorry about that. But I really appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around and being awesome and stuff. We spruced up the channel a little bit. For April Fools, I had the scrolling eel. I added the scrolling eel and I added the hyper eel in the corner. And the one in the corner that's like dancing, I'm like, it's kind of distracting. I see it out of the corner of my eye and I'm like, what the heck is moving over there? Is there like a weird green fly buzzing around in front of my screen? Hey, there it is.
Hello, I hope you are doing well. Thank you for making chiptunes today.
I'm so glad he read it. Hey, we're back to... Is that Brian? What the heck? We're back to Brian. Oh my gosh. We had our subathon. Oh, I forgot to put the... Oh, I forgot to put some stuff. We still have a sub goal going on and stuff. I gotta... You're helping with the sub goal. You can't even see it. Let me get this in here. It's important. Where the heck does this go? Yeah, that works. No, it doesn't. Let's move that over there. Or something, and then, yeah, whatever. That's good. Well, look, where'd that come from? Holy smokes. It's kind of messy, but it's fine. It's fine. We had the apathy. Yeah, just the... I wish I could just get him to read that last word. I love how that came about, too. That's so funny. Defense Mech came in here and was like, the... Sorry, wrong chat. And I was like, what? I think what it was I was like, you probably hit enter instead of shift. I think he was trying to capitalize whatever the is. I don't know what we're talking about. Whatever the noun is there. I think it was supposed to be capitalized, but he might have missed it there. So look at that. We're closer to our goal of 60 subs. We had a subathon on Tuesday. I played Pokemon Brilliant Diamond for 12 hours. And, we got 50 subs. And we unlocked... Dang it, it's also not on this one. Let's just go to the Switch one for a second. That's where everything is. This is where everything is. We had a monocle unlock for the eel. I haven't made the monocle yet. Usually when I do subathons, we have a dress-up item for the eel that we can unlock, right? But it's not made yet. You gotta get to the milestone and then I'll make it, and then it's usually on, like, the next week, right? So I hadn't made it yet, but I guess we had some new people who hadn't... It was their first subathon, and they were like, monocle now! And I was like, what? So I had to improvise. So this one is this one is an O. That's just a letter O. And this one right here is actually a letter U. So it's like O-U. O-U monocle. So that's kind of funny. But anyway, so we're gonna have that as an actual thing. I'm gonna make that either tonight or tomorrow. I'm gonna make the actual monocle. And then as of Monday, we're gonna have that as a redeem. The 60 sub goal is for a shiny eel. We have the dark eel, and we have the pride eel. And I want to make a shiny eel. He'll be like a shiny Pokemon. So, yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be really cool. Oh, thanks for the congrats and everything, Defense Meg. I'm really glad we got it. I'm always like, oh, I hope we can get, like, it's a struggle. Like, subathons are really hard to plan, and they make me a little anxious, to be honest. Especially setting the milestones, because I'm like, okay, I have to think about where I'm at with the channel. I want it to be, like, attainable, right? And so I try to make an important one, like, really reachable. And then I make one a little bit higher that's like, you guys want this? I'll make it. You guys show me you want it, and I'll make it, you know, so that... but I hope we can get to it. I think I might leave it up. Usually I leave the sub goal, like, if we miss one, I usually leave it up till the end of the month. But May 2nd is my stream anniversary. And I'm like, well, and that's Monday, so I don't know. I'll probably leave it up a bit longer, but... Anyways, I digress. Thank you again for all the awesome support on the subathon and today. If you missed the subathon, you might want to go check the VOD, or at least I'm gonna be going through clips and stuff. We had a duck whistle song, we had an MS Paint drawing, we had puppy dog show and tell, we had pictures of him, and we also had a video of him singing along with my duck whistle rendition of the Pokemon theme song. So that was something. So that was really fun. The video's near the end because we unlocked it like right near the end. Right near the end. So anyway, we gotta make a song today. We gotta make a song. I kind of want to make two, but we'll see. This is the most important one. The Patreon is important. I lost a week this month because of COVID, and I was like, darn it, when am I gonna do the Patreon song? Because I was gonna do it, and I'm like, now I'm doing it like I have to, this song that we're making tonight, I have to send it out a week from today. Next Friday, I have to be sending it to all my lovely Patreon supporter patrons, you know? So, I have to make it, we have to make it still. Jeez, losing a whole week because of COVID, that sucked. So, a recap. So every month we make a song for Patreon. Oh yeah, the question from earlier. I saw it and I didn't. Is it gonna be called Attacked by a Murder? It's not gonna be called Attacked by a Murder. It's gonna be called Call of the RenKuraai, because that's what they're called, is RenKuraai. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool, like a crow call. I do like that though. So far we have a song about Steamboat City, which is like a steampunk kind of steam-powered city that our hero hails from whence our hero hails. There we go. Green, because forest, right? Yeah, of course. All right. And we have a song about the main character. Her name is Kija. She's a very handy inventor, very smart kind of character. And she got a ransom note. So last month, our song was the ransom note that she got because her mother has been kidnapped and she has to save her. And in order to save her, she has to go mine this very special stone from a very special mine. There's a mine right near her town, but that doesn't have the special rock. So she's got to travel pretty far for it. So first thing, she's heading through this forest. And then, she gets attacked by these crow people, who also have a very cool backstory. But I might write that out as a backstory for Patreon. For, you know, I don't like to paywall the music stuff, but I'm really making an effort to put more story-rich lore and stuff in the Patreon itself, so that the people who are supporting it are knowing like what it's actually about. So, without further ado, let's Well, let's see. We don't want it to start with a crow sound, but I do want to see if I can make a crow sound. I don't want to use samples for this one. I think I'm gonna leave the my samples and stuff, clips from stream, the dog sound, the duck whistle, that stuff. I want to kind of leave it to Eelcore. I don't want to use the duck whistle to make a crow sound, but I might if I have to. And actually, on that note. The note of curiosity, what does the duck sound like if we pitch it, if we like slow it down. If this is perfect, I might just, if it's perfect, I might use it anyway. I can offset the, oh wait, shoot, this might be perfect. Is that too much? Crap, I might have to do this. No, that's too much. Perfect! Perfect! Oh my gosh. Okay, that's too much, but... What if we get rid of that... the first one? Oh, shoot. Oh. I just said I wasn't gonna do this. Does this sound like crow people, you guys? Does this sound like crow people? How does this work again? Which one is, how high does it go? 7F? There. Whoa. Wow. Okay, we might be using the duck whistle for the crow people. I feel like, wait, if I do this, if I layer it on top of a bass. I guess we're starting with the heckin' crow sound. Okay, what's a scary key, music people? Anyone have a scary key? I was like, I should do C for crow, and I'm like, that's dumb. I might do it. Or C sharp. Or C flat, which is B. C sharp minor. Oof, yeah, that looks pretty scary. All right, let's write in C sharp minor. I don't think I've ever done that before. We got F, C, G, and D sharps. Okay, all right. So, perfect. C sharp. C, D, F, G. It's easier to think of it like that for me. Okay. Crow. There's a whole backstory with these crow people and what they're doing in the forest and where they came from and why they're crow people. This needs to be a longer note. What if I made it sort of... C sharp minor's a good one. Wait, I'm traveling again. C sharp minor's a good one. What's good about C sharp minor? It looks scary. Oh man, how the heck am I gonna line these up? Okay. This is kind of scary. I'm kind of scaring myself. That's probably good. If you saw mutant crow people, they'd be scary, right? Rachmaninoff prelude in C sharp minor has a menacing tone. Okay, perfect. These are crow sharp people now. Oh, there's another one. Okay. We're not in sync here. We're not in sync. Oh, God. goes here. Yeah, I think it goes here. Okay, oh god, okay. Oh yeah, that sounds... What if we... vibrato this? Okay, I'm freaking myself out. So that's probably a good thing. But this is gonna be, I think what we're gonna do, cause she's like walking through the forest, it's chill. You know? But then suddenly... Oh, boy, okay. Yeah, so I think we're gonna start a little nicer. This will be like in the middle. We'll have like a crow people breakdown. It'll be crazy and stuff. Put that there. I'll put like a or something. Like a something snaky sounding for some reason. Why not? Hey, I was looking at crow calls kinda, and there's something called a rattle call. I don't know what the heck that is. Do crows ever sound like snakes? I don't... What do I call this? Sticks, whatever. It'll be short and stuff. I was like, hey, I wonder if they could make it sound like that. We can put one of these. Oops. Why does it always sound like that? Oh, that's better. That's worse. Why can't I hear this at all? Whoa! Whoa! You hear that? Defense Mech, did you know you can do that? Did you know you could do that? Did you know you can make it sound like that? Yeah, you totally did. I'm gonna make a heckin' noise base. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my god! Oh my gosh, I never even thought of that. Holy smokes. Oh my god, that'd be so good for scary sounds. Listen, listen. Oh man, that is so cool. I don't know if Defense Mech is still hanging out, but dude! I wonder if he ever thought to do that. I kind of assume that he's thought to do everything. But there has to be something that he's missed. Wait, do you think he's watching the VOD right now? He said he would check it. If he's like, alright, I'm gonna let you finish, but first I'm gonna go watch that dog video. Let me just go watch the dog video. Oh my god, that's crazy! You could put like a really cool heckin'... Oh my god. Dang. I don't want it to be too loud. Doesn't sound that loud. Weird. Okay, whatever. Okay. Well, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. We need nice sounds first. I think. We need it to start nice. So if we're doing C sharp minor, what if we start in a major key and then it's like, uh-oh. So the relative major would be E major. Or we could do like something super nice sounding. How do you pick which key to go with? We could also do the parallel minor, or parallel major, I think, right? Is what it's called for C sharp major, which is the scariest key I can think of, except for C flat major. It has like literally every sharp. Wait, there are 7 sharps. I feel like once there are so many sharps, you can just kind of just say, okay, what isn't sharp? Everything is sharp except. So we have F, C, G, D, A, E, and B. Wait, so A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Literally everything is sharp. So... everything is sharp. Okay, wait, what do you... everything is sharp. So there's no naturals except for we can have a C... not C natural. We can have B natural. No, we can't. We can have C... yeah, C natural, because that would be B sharp. We can have C natural and G natural. No, not G natural. F natural. C and F, right. Holy smokes. Instead of sharp 7 things, just flat 1. Yeah, right? Wait, if you flip it to flats, it does that? I mean, I could just write it in, like, what if everything was natural? That's basically C major. C sharp major is the same as C major, except everything is sharp. So, could I just, like, write it in C major and then bump everything up half a step? Would that work? Whatever, I want to write in this stupid heckin' key. C sharp major looks stupid. But once we go to C sharp minor, then it might be better. So let's just... whatever. C sharp major. Let's go for it. Did I name whatever I had? I had a... not L3. I had a instrument somewhere. Did I name all my stuff? I did. Crow and... oh. Ducks. Crow. I'm gonna call it duck. And we got another crow sound. Wait, we shouldn't have it. No, wait, this is sticks. Okay, we're good. Cool. Logic checks out. You could just write in C and then... actually, yeah, you're right. Because usually you can't do that. But when it's every single note, you can. Same thing with A flat minor. So I could actually make my life super easy right here. There's a transpose feature. You know that? I don't actually know how it works. And I don't think I can check without like a, something that makes actual notes. But if I... is that half a step? It almost feels like more. Is this C? And then this is B? I'm not gonna do that because it's heckin' cheating. But I could... actually, does it? Well, it'd be C natural. Wait. C sharp. If I... oh, it does say the note! Holy heck, I could check. Yeah, but that's cheating, right? That's cheating. Right? That's cheating. That's like if you write something in C and you're like, oh crap, actually I want this to be in C sharp. Well, then you can do that. That's cheating. I'm gonna do this the right way. Everything is heckin' sharp. Which just means I can only use natural C and natural G. That's fine. That's not a problem. That's easy. That's easy. F sharp major sounds like the worst. C sharp major, easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I think the weird ones are the ones with like 5 or 6 because you have to remember what not to, like what not to do. You know? You know? You know? You know? If you're making good tunes, there is no cheating. I mean, I agree, but for my brain, there's cheating. Like, I want my brain to know how to do C sharp major. I want the experience. I want the experience and the practice so that if I... what if I go to my mom's if I go to my mom and dad's, right, and I want to play piano for them, and I want to play something in C sharp major, the piano's not gonna shift things up for me, right? So I gotta figure it out myself. It's good for my brain. We're leveling up today, chat. We're gonna get some XP in the old brain. And yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Okay, I've done this so much. What if we want this to sound nice. C sharp major, despite having a bunch of sharps and looking mean, it should sound nice because it's a major key. It should sound nice. So what if we just change it a little bit? Or what if we... I like this already. That could be our condo hook. Be our condo hook. Okay, ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da. All right, okay. So now we need a bass. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? So I'm thinking we've got two modes for this song. We got the nice C sharp major, the nice sounding stuff, and then we go to C sharp minor, and then it's gonna sound menacing and scary. And what we can do, we could change where the bass is. Now, usually it's easier to get a scary bass in the wave channel, but the problem is we're gonna have crows in the wave channel, which means we're gonna have, if we have a kick drum, it'll have to be either pulse or noise channel. And then the bass is gonna have to be in the noise. We already have this kind of scary sounding bass, right? This is kind of... Well, no, we'll make a scarier bass. So we gotta make a nice sounding bass. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We're gonna make a nice sounding bass. Hey there, Broken G-String. How you doing? Caw indeed. I'm so picky. I feel like no one notices this except me. I just want the note to not die instantly. I want to have a little bit of something, but yeah. How are you doing today? I don't know, let's try this, whatever. So yeah, our hero's being attacked by crow people. Yep, that's what we're doing. You have 0 energy. Maybe I can give you some energy. This is gonna be a cool song. I'll do my best. Not ducks, not for this part. Oops. It's a little dirtier sounding. Not that much. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're gonna have this kick. Oh man, I can make it sound so evil though. I wish I had 2 wave channels instead of 2 pulse channels. Yeah. Whoa. Never mind then. Never mind then. What do you guys think so far? Feel a groove going. Sweat, how you doing? Happy weekend eve. Hey, thanks, Zim. Have a great one. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Have a super weekend. Yeah, just got home from work. Happy pre-weekend. Yeah. Pre-weekend. Got any plans for the weekend, you guys? Oh. Ba-dum-bum. Nope. Da-da-da-da. Hey, Focus, how you doing? I like the low sound better. It sounds more foresty. I gotta turn this down, though. It's too loud. Yeah, that works. You're okay. Okay's pretty good. I wonder. So I think the biggest difference when you're switching from a major key to a minor key, I think the biggest thing is where the half steps are, because that's the main thing that changes, right? So I think what I need to do when this all goes to heck, basically, is I'm gonna have to really emphasize the movements between, like, where the heck are our half steps? C sharp, D sharp, E, between D sharp and E, right? And then G sharp and A, I guess, are the main ones. Something like that. Where did I get the SNES controller? Wait, the physical controller or the picture of the controller? Hey, are you thinking of getting one of these for Kaizo? Because that would be cool. I'll, where the heck did I get it? It's called... Oh, here, there's an about button. Controller display version 1.6 by Fred Wood. I got it on itch. I can always send you a link if you want later. The third changes. Yeah, because if you have oh hey, you can see that on there. That makes sense. There you go. You can go get it. That's really hard to read. I can send you a link later. What do I say? Fred Wood. I have a physical controller too. It's a 8-bit though. It's the 8-bit though, and I love it. Press face button. No, you're making me start over. Jeez. Okay, I gotta remap it again. I have to start this song because I have to press this. Okay. Alright, enough of that. Is it working now? Yeah. I do have an actual physical controller. It's from 8-bit though. And it's the SN30 Pro Plus, it basically looks like the one on the screen, but it has analog sticks, and it has triggers, and it has like grips. You know how it's got like the grips on the... It's like it's got the wings, I guess. I don't know what it's called. Like a boomerang shape or whatever, instead of just the dog bone. Hey, Verily, how you doing? They're in the 7th tone. Yeah, but it's where the half steps are. I guess it is the 3rd and the 7th. So I was thinking about it a different way, but I think we're saying the same thing. Oh yeah, Harmonic Minor. That's the thing I have to play with more. Because I'm switching from I'm starting the song kind of happy sounding in C sharp major, and then we're gonna go to the parallel minor, C sharp minor, to make it sound all like disastrous and stuff. And I'm trying to emphasize it as much as I can. So I think it's like the 3rd and the 7th that I want to play with more, because in C sharp major we've got we have C and F natural. That's the tricky thing, is because it's the same. So yeah, C sharp. So everything sharp. Everything is sharp, basically. Which is weird, because when you think about it, if everything is sharp, it's almost like nothing is, you know? It's kind of funny. But this is the beginning. And then so we're gonna have some mutant crow people attacking our hero. Hey, thanks. I'm glad you like it. I kind of like it too. So our hero right now. So okay, I gotta back up. A bit. This song is gonna be for my Patreon, and I have to send out the completed song to all my Patreon supporters in exactly a week. So no pressure. But I lost a week this month due to COVID. I was sick with COVID for like a week and a half or something like that. And that's when I was gonna do this, and I didn't, and I'm doing it like the last second. Okay. So anyways, but every month I make a song about our hero. She's going on an adventure. We have a song about herself. Her name is Kija. And we've got one about the city that she's from. And we have, the last song we made was a ransom note that she found, because her mother has been kidnapped and she has to go and save her. And she has to go get this special rock and bring it to wherever. There was an address or something in the note, you know, I guess. But they're like, you gotta bring this special rock. And she can only get it in a very specific place, and it's kind of far. So she's gotta do some adventuring. So she's going through a forest right now. So everything's all hunky-dory, you know? Just chilling, walking through the forest. It's very fine. And then we get these crow people. And I wasn't going to use the duck whistle sound that I have recorded. Where's my duck whistle? Here it is. I've been making some goofy songs for like April Fools and stuff. And I sampled a duck whistle. And so I've been putting it in a couple songs. Much to my dog's dismay. So he's been hearing it a lot. But anyway, and in here I just, so Here's what it sounds like at normal tempo. Yeah, so that's, but I slowed it down to make it sound more evil. Because they're like crow people. Hey there, Bruce, how's it going? I want it to sound more chaotic than that. Maybe it will, but... Oh, Coheed and Cambria. Yeah. Welcome Home is one of the, like, it's one of the only things, like, riffs that I know how to play on guitar. And I probably forgot by now. So much fun. Still know that the mic you ordered turned out to be sad. Let's stick with the old one. Oh, sad garbage. I wasn't quick enough to mouse over and I was already reading it. Ah. So, is it, can you return it or something? Which microphone did you get? What microphones do you guys use? I've got a Yeti. A blue Yeti. Which is funny, because whenever I'm watching videos... Because I was like, oh yeah, get a real microphone, a blue Yeti. Yeah, it's real good. People like blue mics. They're really good. And then whenever I'm watching videos about, like, you don't need great gear. You can just get, like, a Yeti or something. And I was like, what? I thought this was, like, a good one. I think it's, like, a baseline. It's, like, an entry-level good microphone. But there's much better ones. You can hear me, whatever. I was using, like, a Razer headset before. And you could hear, like, so much noise and crap. Because, like, the mic was right by my mouth. So if I sighed or something, you'd get, like... Sorry, that was probably really loud. I'm sorry. But you'd get that all the time. All the time. And it sucked. You'd get, like, the kind of... Yeah, whatever. It was awful. So at least I have a good mic now. I'm sorry about that, though. But yeah. For my albums, I usually have, like, a theme or kind of a story. I'm like, like, I have some that are kind of inspired by Pokemon and Zelda and stuff, and I'm like, this one's a battle theme, and this one's the theme of, like, a village. So there's, like, a really loose, like, super loose story where you're like, I guess the character is in a village now, I guess he's in a cave now, I guess he's in a battle now, like, but there's no real story with it. But for Patreon, I'm trying to make a point of really making it, you know, making it more story-y. And then on Patreon, when I send the song out, I write a whole paragraph or whatever about, like, the story and a little bit more in depth. So, yeah. And there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that isn't gonna really make it into the album story, but it's like, you know, like, where did these crow people come from? I know where they came from. I'll probably tell Patreon at some point. I don't know if it'll ever be, like, out there, but, you know. Here's a very small microphone clipped to your... I never know how to say that word. Lapel? 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 I don't know. That's why he's streaming a suit. I thought you were just fancy. I thought you were just fancy that way. Lapel. Okay. Is that what I said first? Lapel. That's a word that you never hear spoken. You just see it all the time. So, like, I'm familiar with the word, but I was like, I'm not sure how this is supposed to sound. It was lapel, yeah. Okay. I hope that's the first one I said. But anyways, welcome in everybody, and, you know, hope you're having a great Friday. Hope you're excited for the weekend. I'm excited for the weekend. If for nothing else, just to play some Street Fighter. I've been really into Street Fighter lately. Well, it goes in waves of being really into it and then frustrated and not playing for a while and then coming back to it and stuff like that, you know? Make the game for real. RPG Maker. Well, I mean, I did start making the game. Do I still have it on here? I used to have a little... Wait, do I actually have something? Let me see. Oh, I'm not going to be able to find this. I'm not going to be able to find this. Whatever. I did start making something in GB Studio, but then GB Studio doesn't actually support music made in LSDj, and I had made like 5 or 6 songs for it, and then I was like, all right, I guess I'm going back to Game Maker, you know? But I don't know. Which Street Fighter? 5 is my favorite, but I was playing some Third Strike yesterday. The collection, the 30th anniversary collection, is like 60% off on Switch. And I was like, oh dang, this is the time to get it. I played it before on PS4, I think, or something like that, but I got it on Switch. And I actually got through the arcade mode. I was so happy, so proud of myself. My main character is Nikali, because Street Fighter V is the one I mostly play. Just really like that one a lot. But then I went to Third Strike. I'm like, well, Nikali didn't exist yet. So whenever I play the older games, and maybe 6 when it comes out, I don't know if Nikali's going to stick around. He's kind of a gimmick, I think. He's kind of like, you know, he's the 5 in Street Fighter V. He's got like a V on his forehead and everything. He's got V's all over him because he's the Street Fighter V guy. So I hope he comes back in 6, but I don't know. If he does, I think I'll definitely buy 6. If he doesn't, I might just stick with 5. But I was playing some of the older ones. You know, but then I was like, well, crap, he's not in here. Who do I play? So I picked up Remy. I was like, yeah, I like Remy. Remy's got style, dude. He's got long hair and bell bottoms, and he wears like this leather jacket, and he's like super cool. Also, he's got legs for days, which is really crazy because Nikali, I swear, he's got like the shortest legs in Street Fighter V. He's got like the shortest legs in the whole dang game. Somebody sweeps, you know, I block a sweep, I try to counter sweep, and I can't reach. Like, his legs are so short. And then Remy, dude, I can hit someone like halfway across the screen. He's got like spaghetti legs. It's insane. So I was having a lot of fun with Remy. But I picked him up, and then my partner's like, you know, that's a charge character, right? And I was like, dang nabbit. I'm not really, you know. Nikali has one charge move, which is a dash. So it's really cool, and you never really use it in battle. But I don't know if you're familiar with Remy, or because I think he's only in 3. I don't know if he came back for 4, because I didn't play much of 4. But he plays a lot like Guile, which also kind of tears me apart, because I can't stand Guile, but I really like Remy. But they're basically like the same, you know. Playing them, it's almost the same. Except Remy got them legs. But I was really proud of myself. I managed to actually get through. Do not go online though. I was playing it and I beat the arcade mode and I was like, this is so sweet. This is awesome. I had never really played Third Strike a lot before. Like I played a bit against my friends, but I actually played through the arcade, and Gil is like the last boss, right? And he's supposed to be this godlike guy. But when he fills up his meter, he heckin' heals all the way to full. And I was like, what the heck, dude? So I was like struggling, you know, trying to fight him, and got him down low, and I was down low, and I was like, I'm gonna get him. And then he like stopped, and I was like, what's going on? And he's like, full health again. And I was like, what the heck? So it took me a couple tries, but I got him. I got him. And I was real proud of myself, and I wanted to take a little video, because, you know, after you beat an arcade game, they show, like, the story of the character. They're like, after Remy defeated Gil, he went swimming, and other stuff about his sister and his dad, and I don't really know the story, because, again, I never really played it before. But yeah, and I was a little proud of myself. I was gonna make a little video, or at least a screenshot of like my final score, and it wouldn't let me. It's like one of those games where they're like, no recording allowed, and I was like, what the heck? But then other parts of the game let me, which was weird, so I was kind of bummed about that. Yeah. I thought I was gonna say more about that, but I forgot. Anyway, Street Fighter, woo! I beat him. That was pretty cool. But I get really annoyed when you can't take screenshots in games now. I'm so used to it. I took a picture with my phone of the game over screen, which at first looks like I just died, but if you play the game, if you actually get game overed by an enemy character, it'll show the character in the background that whooped your butt. But if you win, it just is a dark screen that says game over. And I'm like, trust me guys, this is the good game over screen. I won. But because it's an arcade game, I don't think it really keeps track either. There's nowhere to see like your past victories, and so that was kind of a bummer. Anyway, yeah. But Remy's he's kind of hard, because you gotta, like, the charge characters I find tricky, because you have to be anticipating. I think you're just always charging with him. You just, if you're crouch blocking, you're always charging down and back. So you're ready to do a fireball or a flash kick or whatever. But Third Strike, I think, is the most, like, aggressive Street Fighter, so you don't really want to be sitting back and blocking a lot. I noticed that, you know, it's really fast, and that's the only game that has a parry in it. You can, just like you can tech throws in any of the other Street Fighter games, you can tech, like, anything. And if you're into Street Fighter at all, I'm sure you've seen the clip of Daigo and I forgot his name. And he parries every single strike in Chun-Li's super, and it's ridiculous. It's so crazy. Anyways, yeah, there's me nerding out. But I'll probably be playing some Street Fighter 5 this weekend. Cause the online I remember what I was gonna say. Okay, this is funny. This is funny. And I really wish I could have a video, but I think I figured out why. So I beat the arcade mode, right? I beat arcade. I was like, all right, I've got my character for third strike. I can play Remy, like, comfortably. I beat Gil heckin' twice because he healed to full partway through the fight, right? I'm like, I got him. I feel like I can go online now and play against some people. And I'll get my butt kicked, but, you know, that's the main draw is, like, play against people, right? So I go online. The lag was so bad. It was the worst ever. It was chugging. The music was chugging. I couldn't even tell what song was playing. It was so bad. I was fighting a Ken, right? And I like kick him and he's in block stun, and then the next frame I'm like in the air getting Shoryuken. And I was like, what the heck? It's unplayable. So I recommend getting the 30th anniversary collection, but don't have high hopes about online, or maybe get it on PC. Like, I don't know if it's just like the netcode specifically for Switch that sucks. They're like, Switch people aren't competitive. I don't know. I don't know if it's better on like PC or PlayStation or Xbox or anything, but fair warning. But in my head, I was like, this is why. This is they don't want me to make a video showing how bad the online is. Because then I'll put it on Twitter and I'll be like, go buy Street Fighter, but just play arcade. Don't go online. The cool thing about those games, though, is they added training modes for a bunch of them, which never had training modes before because they were only in the arcade. So you can actually practice, and that's cool. And I found out that one of Remy's supers is actually like a counter attack. I didn't even know they could do that. I've never played a Street Fighter where they have that. Unless it was in 4. I played 4 very briefly, and I had no idea what I was doing, and it was at a friend's house, so... Anyways. Adventures in Street Fighter. Suddenly evil. We're gonna need something before that that's evil sounding. What Street Fighter do you like? Because if you asked which Street Fighter, that implies that you also enjoy Street Fighter. So now, of course, I'm curious, what Street Fighter do you like to play, or which ones do you like to play? Gosh, these heckin' crows, man. Hey, maybe I can sneak a little sneaky crow in here. That might work. What if they're like coming closer? Yeah, perfect. Okay. We need a yoi sound in here. We need a yoi sound. Dude, Street Fighter and like fighting games in general are so difficult, but once you start to figure out what the heck you're doing, they're just so rewarding. Especially if you can actually win against someone. Like if you go online and you actually win, it's crazy. It's like, whoa, man, did I do that? I actually beat someone at this game? Crazy. Okay, we can do like a or something like that. One of these. Yeah, something like that. And this is where we'll change key. This is interesting, because usually when I change, like, I like changing from a major to a minor key, right? But I've never done a parallel key change before. It's weird. Because usually, like, I'll like to go from, like, what? Like, say F major to, like, E minor or A minor or something. So there's, like, a drop. So if I'm going from F major to E minor, for instance, I'll have, like, F, like, changing to E. and you can hear it going down. But here, it's all the same notes, so you can't really, you know? I think the last one you played was 4. Grew up with 2 and all its versions. I would, like I said, I would suggest getting the 30th anniversary collection. There's a lot of cool artwork and stuff in there too, and like a good history. It's a collection, right? And I think it's very good for playing locally too. Just if you're the type of person to climb the ranks online, I don't know about that. Or at least not on the Switch version. I don't know if the other ones are better. I'll have to try the PlayStation one again, because I think my partner has it on PS4. But anyway. 4 was really cool. I really liked all the ink spatter art style in there. But honestly, they all have amazing art. That's one thing about Street Fighter. They all have awesome artwork. Like the sprites are so good in 2. Like they're so well done. And then 3, it's crazy. Especially if you see Elena. She's I guess she's like capoeira or something is what, you know. She's kind of like Eddie and I forget her name from Tekken. But she's like, they rotoscoped an actual person doing like the dance moves and stuff, and she's like crazy looking. I don't know if it's capoeira. Maybe? She doesn't look as dancey as the Tekken characters, but anyway. Her movements are like so fluid and crazy and kind of distracting. She's kind of hard to play against because of it, I think. But she's a neat character. And then 4 had the really cool ink stuff. And then 5 is just, I just really like 5. But of course, it's got my favorite characters. So if he was in all of them, I wonder if it would still be my favorite. Blanca's an eel. I want to pick up Blanca again, but he's a charge character too, and I don't really do well with those. I'm not sure how people play charge characters. I like the motions, because you just, you know... Oh, he's an electric eel, gotcha. But they're just so stylish, you know? I also really like Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur 2 was the first fighting game I played, and I want to play more of it. Hey, that was on GameCube. If they ever added GameCube games to Switch Online, would they put Soul Calibur 2? Dang, I was like, man, I've got no way to play Soul Calibur right now. I don't know if you can play like the Xbox ones or any, I don't know. But I don't, like, they're not on Steam, I don't think. I have like 6 on Steam. But I want to play 2. That's the best one. 2 is the best one. And I used to play Yunsung. I do Hakusei Hua like all day. That was my first combo I learned. Was the Hakusei Hua. I don't know what it's actually called, but that's what he says. So that's kind of, sometimes when I'm talking about combos, I'll just, you know, even if I'm not playing Soul Calibur, not playing Yunsung, I'll play like whatever. I'm like, I gotta figure out my Hakusei Hua. But I had it on PS2. I have it on PS2, but I don't have a PS2 anymore. Is Link OP? I don't know. He's like the only character I've never seen in Soul Calibur. Because that was where they did the 3 different versions, right? If you got Xbox, you got Spawn. Which was one that we rented when I played with my cousins when I was a kid. We rented it. And it had Spawn, who I had never heard of. Because I wasn't super into Marvel stuff. I didn't know who he was. I was like, okay, that's neat. We got this guy. I got the PlayStation version, so I got Heihachi from Tekken, who felt super underpowered because everyone in that game has like swords and stuff, or a staff, and then he's just got his fists. I was like, this guy sucks. I didn't know anything about fighting games. I didn't know who the heck Heihachi was. I was like, who's this old guy? He's lame. All he does is punch things, and everyone else is better range and stuff. So I don't know if Heihachi was underpowered because of that, or if I was just naive. Maybe he's actually awesome in Soul Calibur 2. I don't know. And then the GameCube version had Link, and that's the only version I haven't played. But I guess if I got it, I could play it on Wii, right? So, oh man, I still have a Wii somewhere. I'm gonna make a note for myself. Soul Calibur 2. SC2 on... SCII on GC. I better remember what all those letters mean later. Who are your guys' favorite characters? I kind of like Ken. I kind of don't like that I like Ken, but I kind of like Ken. Ken and Ryu, I'm like, I don't want to play those guys. They're boring. They're like the basic characters, you know? Ken is only slightly more interesting than Ryu, but then there's also Akuma, who's like, you know, and Kage are like evil Ryu, kind of. Chun-Li with her kicks, her lightning legs. She's kind of fun. I like Chun-Li. She can fly around the screen too. Vega. Oh, I always liked Vega. He's tough. He's tricky. He's a tricky guy. He's a tricky guy. Anyway, I'll make some music. You can keep talking about Street Fighter if you want, though. But man, I really like Street Fighter. Duck sounds. Oh wait. Hey, what if we do something here that gets like louder? That would be neat. What if I put a E command here? Akuma's wild. My partner mains Akuma. Hey, that works. I played a little bit of him in Third Strike last night. And I like, just, you want to know something? You know when you're like trying to impress someone and you just mess everything up? This was like the opposite. I didn't know that my partner was watching me. I didn't know he was watching me. And the game, like, it's an arcade game. So once you beat it, it just like goes back to characters. Like, and I was like, oh, Akuma, I guess. Like after I beat it with Remy. All right, I'll play Akuma for a little bit, see how he is. And then I didn't realize that Freak was watching me. And then, because that's his character, it's his main character. And then I accidentally, like, parried an attack and pulled off, like, a 3-move combo. And he was like, whoa, are you secretly maining Akuma behind my back? You're, like, studying Akuma. And I was like, what? The parries in Third Strike are so cool, but it's so hard to do them on purpose. Even the basketball minigame only helps so much, you know? I think that this ought to go here. Yeah, something like that. And then we need like an evil sounding version of this. So, what do we do? I want to kind of keep this melody, but make it C minor, C sharp minor instead. Which this part basically is C sharp minor. It'd be the, wait, it's the same notes. It's so crazy. It's the same notes. How do you make it sound more minor? I've never done this before. Okay, music people. When you're moving from like a major key to a minor key, but it's the parallel keys. So they have the same notes in them. Wait a second, no, C sharp minor doesn't have the same notes. That was a brain fart. But what if they did? What if I was going from C sharp major to A sharp minor? I've done that before. Never mind. Never mind. It's easier when it's like a relative key. All right. So C sharp minor. We no longer have A sharp, B sharp, or E sharp. We just got the others. No A sharp, I said. There we go. Ooh. That's dork. Okay, we don't... right. Only, F... Right, A and D and F and G. Oh! That's cool. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I'm gonna do that up here too. I didn't actually... Yeah, okay. Okay, so we can also change the instrument to sound more haunting. And what is more haunting than a 50% lead with a little bit of vibrato? Whoops. Lead 22. Little bit of vibrato, and we can put one of these up here. Whoops. What? Like a wub dub dub dub. Oh, just you wait. Yeah, that's coming. You know that's coming. I have one. Alright. We will have lots of wub dub. Don't you worry. Oh god, that scared me. Okay. I guess I unmuted the other channels. Scared me. Hey Bluesy, thanks for lurking. Thanks for those sounding good. Math time. Okay, wait. D, D sharp, E, F, F sharp, G, G sharp. Yeah. Or we could do F sharp. I like this, because we're doing the devil whatever. Devil triad. What if I delay this? No. Alright. So here, yeah, what we can do... We're gonna... Oh, this is gonna be sick. If you want some wub dub, you're gonna love this. This is gonna be great. Diabolus in musica. Yeah, something like that. Augmented fourth, aka tritone. I said it wrong, didn't I? What did I say? Devil's triad? Devil's tritone? What do they call it? You gave every name except for the one I was trying to think of. Or the devil's fourth? Is that what they call it? It's just an augmented fourth. Maybe it's the devil's something. There's a devil's something. Well, devil's music. Yeah, something. Yeah, something like that. Let's do... I really like that. That's gonna be so cool sounding. Well, I have ideas for this, so we'll just go here, I guess. Oh, it's like rattling in my head. Why the heck did I call it sticks? It's not sticks. It's heckin' hi-hat. It's supposed to be like a hi-hat. Sorta. Something like that. Okay, whatever. Alright, stop, 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 stop. You need to stop. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, that's good, but it doesn't need to be that loud. You got the fez, you got it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, okay, don't mind me. That's gonna be weird for a while. Okay. Alright, what are we doing with this? Yeah, okay, so we need these beats from here. Oh, I don't know if I can do that. Okay, what if we actually, it might be easier to do it this way. Okay, it might be easier. Might be easier. Let's do... No, wait, G is not natural, so we need, yeah. Yeah. So I'll focus on the notes that are different between C sharp major and C sharp minor. So we got A natural instead of A sharp, and we got B natural instead of B sharp. And we got E natural instead of E sharp. Oh, we can use E now. Yeah. yeah. Yeah, I like this. This works. Dang. Cool. Hey there, Dark Samus. How you doing? Good evening. Happy weekend eve. Okay. This is not gonna fit. Not gonna fit. Perfect. Kind of fits. Nice. That is gonna be so hard to read later. I like this. This is sounding kind of diabolical. Well, nice. What were you playing on Wii? Main characters in the Mii channel playing around the Wii message board. Photos from Mario Kart Wii. Dang, there still has photo channels? I guess it's not online, but you can still post stuff on your own, eh? That's fun. That's cool. Whoa. that emote is so accurate. I want this to, I don't know. I think we're better off. Let's duck 2. Didn't have a crow. Close enough. I don't have a crow either. I'm using a duck whistle. Darn. Okay. Yeah, I think that's better. Is someone dying? I don't know. It depends how the fight's going. Depends on the player. Might be too much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. back to this for a minute. Idea, chat, idea. Oops. This will be great in a sec. What if we just make a chord? Ooh, that would be cool. Chord. Why would I do that? Oh well. Okay, call it rhythm. I should have just started over. That would have actually been faster, but whatever. Get out of here. No, wait, I want that. So we could probably just... Oh! I know I messed something up. I moved something somewhere that I shouldn't have. Okay. You're humming. I'm trying to figure if that's the note I'm looking for. Maybe, right? Maybe. Might be. Maybe. I don't think that's right. That's not right either. What if we put this lower? Okay, we got C, D, F, and G. So... It's too high. So what if it's... That's too... No. Is that it? That might be it. We'll see. That might be it. We'll see. I can always bring out the keyboard if I need to noodle around. Also, gaming chairs, I think unless you get a really good actual, like, made by a good chair company, I think most of them are kind of a scam. So, I don't know. Make sure you invest in a good chair. If that one's hurting you, kick it to the curb. Kick it to the curb. You don't deserve that. It doesn't deserve your back. How's that? Oh, dang. Yeah, I like that. Oh, what if we did... Hold that thought. Okay, idea. Hold that thought real quick. My chair is a mesh office chair. I'm not sure what... I don't know, there's like a manual for it somewhere around here, but I think in general, the thing is, like, a lot of things are targeted towards gamers, gamer everything, gamer chair, gamer whatever, gamer shampoo, like everything is gamer, RGB, you know? And I think a lot of it is just for show because the thing is there's a big market of kids and teenagers who want to be YouTubers, they want to be streamers, they want to be pro esports gamers and stuff, right? And they're really attracted to flashy, shiny things. And I think a lot of them are still in the phase where they can get their parents to buy them stuff. And there's a lot of these chairs and other things. But there's like chairs I think are probably the worst for it because chairs are really important. I mean, laptops and all that other stuff is important too. But a gaming laptop I think isn't a bad start. But you probably want to get to like a full setup at some point because you can like upgrade it, keep it up to date and whatever. Whereas a laptop is kind of like if something goes on it, it's kind of, a chair though, like you can wreck your back if you're not, your back, your posture, your neck and shoulders and everything. You gotta have a good chair. And I don't have the best setup right now because I still need my desk. I have the chair, I don't have the desk. The chair I have, it seems pretty light. I mean, I usually have a pillow behind it, but I also haven't had it through the summer yet. I got it in the winter. So it's mesh, but I'm sitting on a pillow and I have a pillow on the back right now. So it's not really doing its mesh thing. But I think it'll be good in the summer when it's really hot. And yeah, you need like ventilation and stuff. I can't imagine like a 30-degree summer, like peeling my legs off a leather office chair or something. Or not leather, but that leathery stuff, that whatever it is. I think that's kind of the thing is like a lot of these companies aren't really necessarily making good chairs. They're just making that racerback style, the gamer, gamer chairs. They look really cool. And then kids see them and they're like, oh, I want that. It looks good. Not even just kids, but people who are like, oh, I'm streaming, I'm content creating, I'm gaming, I need a gamer chair. You don't need a gamer chair, you just need a comfy chair. You just need a comfy chair. So I kind of tend to steer away from gamer chairs because most of them at like a lower price range, I think they're just they're not special. They're just saying gamer chair because they want to attract that crowd, right? They want your money, so they make it look cool. But they're not that comfy. My partner has like he got a nice chair. He really likes it. He does have like the office executive I think they call them manager chairs. If you think of an office, like if you walk into an office and an empty office, you can see all the chairs. That's like the kind of chair he has. It's like the big cushy whatever. What is that material? It's not leather. It's like that smooth like vinyl, or it's not vinyl. Whatever it is, The mesh thing is supposed to be good. So we'll see. I like it because it's really like springy and stuff. And the thing is, if I'm cold, I'll have like a sweater on or a blanket or something. So I'd rather my chair not be contributing heat to me, right? Because you can't, like, if you're warm and you're wearing a sweater, you can take the sweater off. If your chair is like insulating you and making you all sweaty, you can't really do anything, That and the fact that I'm getting a standing desk, I think that's going to make a huge difference too. And I'll probably have to get like a step or something to, when I was a cashier, we had like, we'd be putting our feet on the little, the little cashier station thing. There'd be like a little thing you could put your foot up on. So you'd kind of be having one foot on the floor and then one foot up. What adjustable stuff do I have on it? It's not like a super high-end fancy chair. Like I've heard, what is that brand, Herman Miller? That's the one I hear everyone where money isn't an issue, they're like, Herman Miller, you can spend like $1,000 on a chair or more. That's the dream, is like the really nice ones. But this one I have is like, I'm trying to remember, somewhere around the $500, $400 to $500 price range maybe. I feel like less than that is like, you don't want to go cheap on a chair because it affects your back and your joints and your posture and everything. And if you're going to be in pain all the time, then it's not worth it, right? So you don't want to cheap out on a chair. So, I got the best one that I could afford. And I think that's something you don't want to cheap out on, for sure. Throwing $1,000 on a chair makes you laugh. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know. But I've never sat in a chair that nice. My butt has never had the pleasure. But I think if you do, it's like a matter of you sitting here, you're like, oh, this, you know. I was trying out chairs at the chair store. At the chair store. I was at the chair store trying out chairs, and I was like, I don't know, I can sit in it. You know, you really know. It's really hard to pick out a chair. Unless you go to the store and you bring your Switch and you're like, hey, are you cool with me just sitting here for like 5 hours? I gotta test this chair properly, you know? But yeah, I think if you're spending, this is Canadian, mind you, so it'd be a little less in the States probably, right? So 400 or 500 is probably closer to like 300 to 400 or something like that in the States. But get a good office chair. I think stay away from the gamer chairs unless you're looking at the high-end gamer chairs, because then you know they're made by, you know, they're good gamer chairs. Hey Dips, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. We're talking about chairs. We're making songs about crows. We're talking about chairs. Welcome in. How was your stream? How was it? Are you on to Xenoblade 2 yet? Wait, I guess we'll find out as soon as this. Rimworld. Oh yeah, Rimworld. I was like, there's something else too. Rimworld and Xenoblade. How was it? I don't know if I would like Rimworld. It looks hard. It looks really complicated. But it's, I think it kind of develop your characters and it almost makes its own story, you know? It's like everyone's playthrough is different. That's the vibe I get from it anyway. How was it though? Also, hey, Call My Horse, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. My name's Kemi and I mostly play Pokemon these days. Lots of Switch stuff. Mostly Pokemon. Thank you for following. I appreciate that. Mostly Pokemon. On Fridays, I make Le Chiptune. This is a confusing looking screen with myriad eels. But this is a program called Little Sound DJ, which I used to make Game Boy music. And here, we can play you what we have so far. Or at least, here's a little snippet of it. Give you an idea. Anyways, there you go. That's a little chunk of what we're working on. Game Boy tunes. Head in, should we get ready for D&D? I won't keep you then, if you got D&D. The end was, you got raided and 3/4 of your colonies got abducted by slavers. That, I don't know a lot about RimWorld, but that does not sound good. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, this program's neat. I know it's kind of confusing to look at. You just have like all these numbers and letters and it's like, what the heck? But the part I was just playing there, here, I'll show you. So we have 4 channels. You can see at the top, pulse, like PU for pulse, pulse 1, pulse 2, wave, and noise. These are 4 channels of the Game Boy sound card. So I actually have it running on a Game Boy as well. Just, it's easier to use an emulator for streaming. But usually when I'm working on stuff, I'm using an actual, the old gray brick DMG Game Boy. But in here we've got this one channel. This is our melody. So you can see this is the notes, right? And the octaves. In this channel, this other pulse channel, we have bass. Yeah. So there's our bass. The wave channels where we have our kick. And then over here in the noise channel, which just makes noise. It's just like shh, and you can have longer and shorter for different kinds of drums and stuff. We've got our snares. And then of course you put them all together. And we're doing some neat stuff with sampling. Let me just put a link here. If you want to check out LSDj, it's donationware. So it's free. You can donate to it if you want. So for anyone who's interested in maybe giving it a shot, I'd say go download it for free. Give it a try. You might hate it, and then uninstall. Don't ever use it again. That's up to you. If you love it though, and you end up, you know, making a career out of it, like me, be sure to go back and donate later. Show some appreciation, but definitely give it a shot. It's kind of odd at first. It's a bit of a learning curve. One thing we're doing. Thanks for the boom, Bluesy. This is actually a song I'm making for my Patreon, where we're making a story about a character named Kija, and right now she's off to she wants to rescue her mother who's been kidnapped, and she has to go and get this. She has to go get this special stone in a special mine that's far away, and she has to travel and go get it. And she's going through the forest right now, and she gets ambushed by these mutant crow people. So that's what we're doing right now. There's a really, really neat thing that you can do with LSDj, where you can actually put your own kits. You can put your own sample kits in here, so you can put your own sounds. So that's what I've been doing here. That's a bad example where. So I have a, I've got a duck whistle here. And I actually recorded the duck whistle and I put it into LSDj. Yeah. And then you can change the speed of the playback. So I halved it. And so now it sounds more like Evil Crow people. So we've got that, and then I layered it with this bass. Just make it sound kind of dark. Did I finish this part? Oh, not quite. There, now it's finished. Yeah, so I'm making it kind of sound evil. So first we're in the forest, you know, just walking through, everything sounds fine. Everything's nice. And then we have the same thing, but a little darker sounding. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, let's take this out. I'm pretty sure these two are gonna go together. I had put this little thing at the end. Let's just make a new thing and call this effects. I'll just put effects on it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Might work. Oh shoot. Shouldn't be doing that. Okay. See how it goes here. There it is. I like that. Cool. Cool. Let's put it on. Yeah, there it is. You're welcome back, Bluesy. That's a little too chaotic, I think. Pizza boxes, yum. Welcome back, you guys. And a Game Boy with fun mods. Hydrate. Hate to say it, but all I have is coffee. Let's hydrate with coffee. There's water in it. It's made of water. It counts. It counts. Thanks for the hydrate. And the stretch. Oh, geez, and we're at 2 hours. We totally missed our first break. What happened to break? Where did that go? Yo, what's up, Baby Yoda? How you doing today? Mustachio on the eel. There you go. As of Monday, we're gonna have a monocle for the eel, you guys. We're gonna have a monocle. Pretty good. Gonna have a monocle. I think we need a little more time after that before we jump right into this. Maybe one more bar. Goatee too, alright. They go together, right? There you go. Thanks for dressing up the eel, you guys. He's looking snazzy. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, and then here we need something else. And then here we have this again. Fez needs a tassel. We can make that a separate item. The tassel. You can put a tassel on the mohawk. No, that doesn't make sense. It's modeled after the one in Doctor Who, which I know. It's kind of hard to tell it's a fez without the tassel. But it's modeled after the Doctor Who one because we got some Doctor Who fans in here, and I think once I had the bow tie, I was kind of doomed to eventually have a fez. But it's modeled after the Doctor Who one. That's what it was like inspired by. And that one doesn't have a tassel, which is kind of weird. It's kind of a different color than the Doctor Who one. The Doctor Who one's more like burgundy, right? But I wanted it to match his other red stuff. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have to ask the Doctor Who fans if it's okay. we could have a separate one. Oh wait, what am I doing here? What was this? Oh, this. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, duh. That's what we want here. See, it's so quiet. Wait, what the heck key are we in? This is where we change key. Alright, if I ask later, because I probably will forget, the highlight is key change. That's what we highlighted. Key change. Key change. That's probably gonna be better. Chad, I had the best idea! Oh man, I was like, okay. I just had a realization that made me a little bit sad but also excited. I was like, I need one more part. I need room to put one more thing. I need a bass. I want to go right? And I'm like, I can't do it here. No, we could almost put a bass thing right here, but you know, and in our bass, we already have bass. I make that? That sounds so cool. How did I do that? Where did that come? Whatever. Like, we already have the... We really have no room there. And I'm like, I need a 5th channel. And that made me kind of sad, because I was like, oh, I'm outgrowing LSDj. But then I was like, well, I'm growing, which is good. But then I realized this, which made me even happier, though, is remember when I tried this earlier, and I was like, what the heck? Yeah, exactly. That really doesn't work. Hey Foggy, how's it going? No, I'm just, I was kind of impressed with myself because I'm like, oh, I might need more room, but no, I would not. I would never. How are you doing today? Is so cool. If I do say so myself. You're doing good. Happy to have a 3-day weekend coming up. Nice. Very nice. I'm excited for the weekend too. You got any plans? That's a question for everybody, by the way. You got any plans for the weekend? I was saying I've been into Street Fighter a lot lately. Want to actually get kind of good at it. That would be cool. I keep going through this phase where I'm like, I'm gonna actually get good at Street Fighter. I'm gonna be okay. I'm like, no. I think the best ranking I ever got was Ultra Bronze. It's not that good. It's only up like 2 points or something. First Monday in May, not a holiday in Canada land. I don't remember. I can't keep track of that. What is it? What's it called? How come my computer calendar doesn't tell me things? How am I supposed to know this? I think we do. I don't know. For me, my holidays are whenever I say they are, so usually I just kind of work on them, for the most part. But is it, no, not in Canadian land, I don't think so. Because I was thinking of Victoria Day. We have Mother's Day. You guys better have Mother's Day wherever you are. You better have Mother's Day. I have Send Patreon Rewards Day. Does that count? We have Victoria Day is on the 23rd. That's what I was thinking of. I was like, it's not Victoria Day already, is it? So we'll have that. Whoa, I just zoomed out on my calendar app and it shows like the whole year at once. I'm like, I can't, that's too many days. I can't look at that many days right now. You have Third Cousins Day? Is that a real thing? Also, hey Red, is that a real thing? Only way better at Street Fighter 9. I'm gonna play some Sonic and Ratchet and Clank instead. Wait, Sonic and Ratchet and Clank? Whoa. they're getting out of hand with these crossovers. Oh, have fun. That sounds awesome. Had Mother's Day in March already. Whoa. Yeah, we don't appreciate our moms till Mother's Day. I'm not great at Street Fighter, but I managed to beat Third Strike last night. I beat Third Strike. I beat the arcade mode with Remy. I beat Gil. He sucks. Gil sucks. You beat him, and then when he has full gauge, he just comes back like full health. You want Sony and Sega to talk about a crossover? Sony and Ratchet and Clank. And Jack and Daxter. And I'm trying to think of all the ands. Street Fighter 3, GG, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of... That one's really different, isn't it? It's got the parrying and stuff. I like that Chun-Li, that's cute. I want to get decent, though. Maybe I'll be better at 5 after playing 3. Or maybe I'll be worse because I can't play my main character in 3, so I can't practice him there, and also I'll get used to bad habits, I don't know. I'll try to parry stuff and instead I'll just walk into fireballs. Oh, he's attacking me? Better walk into it. That's how Third Strike works, right? I was pretty proud of myself because I'm not really great. I don't think I've ever beaten an arcade mode in anything like that. Maybe Soul Calibur 2, I might have. Maybe? Is that Charade or... I can't even remember who the last boss is. And Crash and Spyro and Bubsy. Hey, Spyro's half off again, and every time it goes half off, it always taunts me. Always taunts me. Oh, you know what I picked up on Switch earlier? I didn't really do much between morning and afternoon stream. I've got 2 hours, right? So what the heck did I even do? I can't remember what I did. I bought some games. Yep. Eat food. I did not eat food. I was at my computer. What was I doing? I was checking Nintendo store sales. I bought Hot Shots Racing. I guess that's a remake of an old... Was that an arcade cabinet game? Is that the car game I used to see people playing at the arcade? I never played it, but it looks cool. And I got... What was this other one? There was a shooter that I wanted before, and I can't remember. Neuro something? I can't remember what it was called, but it was like $2. They were both really cheap, so I bought them. Hotshot Racing I want to stream. I think that would be super fun. And I think you can play with friends with that one. I'm not sure how it works. I don't know if you can like make a lobby and invite people. You know what? I'm gonna have to investigate that because then I should tell everyone to buy it. It's like $5 or something. Because I want to do a bunch of multiplayer stuff next month. Crash and Spyro. $20 each was a pretty good deal. Here, it's like... How much is it here? I can't even remember. It's like 25 or 30 or... It's not a lot of money. It's not a lot. But I'm just kind of, you know... Like, I'm not gonna buy it unless I'm, like, ready to play it pretty much or planning to play it. For the most part. Unless it's, like, a screaming good deal. I'm like, wow. But Spyro and Crash are on sale all the time. If I was gonna get a Crash game on Switch, it would be Crash Team Racing, but I already bought that on PS4, so I kind of don't want to get it again, but it's really awesome. So, it's really awesome. Outrun and... Oh yeah, Daytona. Daytona's the one I remember seeing a lot. I've heard more about Outrun, like, in recent years, and I think there's a remake of Outrun, right? Isn't that on Switch, too? But Daytona, I think, is the one I used to see people playing. Daytona Racing, or whatever. Is Spyro on offer? I keep having to remind myself that that means on sale. Yeah, it is. On Switch, I think it's on sale. It's like half off. Ridge Racer. Oh, what the heck was Ridge Racer? I recognize the name. I recognize it. I don't remember what it was. I remember seeing it. Let me check real quick, because I think for Spyro, I think it is. How much is it? Yeah, it's half off. It's $25 Canadian. Which is the cheapest. It's tied for the cheapest it's ever been here. I was also looking at Monster Hunter Stories too, but I'm really not sure about the Monster Hunter Stories games. I love the mainline Monster Hunter games. I never finished the first Stories. Tried a bit of the demo for stories too. I think my partner and I are both like, we kind of want to play it. So I think I might wait for, if I can find a physical copy on sale somewhere, and that way we can share it. What did you think on offer means? Well, like for here, I guess it would be a difference between for sale and on sale. So if you're like, oh, the store has Spyro for sale, it means they have it available. Which that kind of sounds like on offer, like they're offering it to buy, right? On sale is like discounted. So, but I think it's just like, because we've been talking about sales before, and you say on offer, and I was like, oh, that's neat. I didn't realize that you don't say on sale there, or maybe you do, but on offer is more common. I don't know. So like, I knew what it meant, but it doesn't click in my brain. So it's like an extra translation step. Friend got you into Monster Hunter more recently, so you tried the Rise demo. Dude, Monster Hunter is the best, and Rise is pretty much the best Monster Hunter. It's just the best. I love Monster Hunter and I love Pokemon. Monster Hunter was all it felt very arcadey and fun and cool, and you could just jump in and it's ridiculous and crazy. And then they made World, and that kind of flipped it on its head. Like, it's very different. There's a lot of quality of life changes and stuff that came with World, but it did always feel like a Monster Hunter game, but it lost a little tiny bit of the arcade kind of charm. So like, for instance, in previous games, like all of them before that one, if you run into, like, the map was split into areas, right? In World, they made it one big level that you could run in, and there were no loading areas, or like no loading times, which is great. But when we were playing on like DS or PSP or whatever, there would be loading zones between the areas. Like, the map would be split up into different sections, and then you'd go to area 4 or something, and then the monster's there, and your character shudders and goes like, oh, you know, like they're scared to like warn you where it is. And then when you're running away from the monster, you would dive out of the area, you know? And it was very arcadey. Really, that's the word I use. I'm not sure if that's the right word. Very gamey. It was very video gamey, because it's like you could just run to the loading area and load into the next area, and the monster wouldn't follow you. But in World, it's like one big level, so he'll just chase you. Like, you can have them chase you all around the map. Before, you couldn't move while you were drinking a potion. Your character would sit there, or you'd just like stand there, chug a potion or eat a steak, and then strike a pose after, like, yeah! And then you could get going again. They took that out because obviously if a monster can just chase you across the map, you need to be able to be a little bit more mobile than that. For me, that, like, it's a good change, right? It's a good change, but it changes the feel of it ever so slightly, because there was something kind of funny, you know? Like, running like crazy and then just dive into a loading screen, basically, to get away from the monster. It's like one of those classic kind of things that only Monster Hunter veterans would know about, right? Rise might actually be on sale too. Let me open up my website again, because I just closed it. I know Stories is half off here, which is really good. My partner Rise is half off too. Go get it. Everybody go buy Monster Hunter Rise. You don't need the deluxe one. It comes with costumes and stuff. But nothing useful, just pretty. If you like pretty stuff. But yeah, just, you know, go get it. It's half price. It's like the best game ever. Also, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is on sale, and it's even cheaper. It's 70%. Holy smokes. I forgot about this too. So I was in the Nintendo Switch store the other day, and I saw Monster Hunter GU on sale, and I was like, I want to buy this game, but I already have it, and I'm annoyed that I already have it and can't buy it again. Like, do you ever get that? You just love a game so much, you're like, I want to buy this again. You're like, I just want to buy it, but you already have it. You don't have to buy it. But it's so good. My favorite Monster Hunter is tied between 4 on the 3DS, Generations Ultimate on Switch, Rise on Switch, and World on whatever you play World on, PC or PS4. It's real good. Oh man, if you're not sure, I don't know. I mean, here, again, Canadian, Rise is $40, which is half price, which is a steal of a deal. I don't have a single Monster Hunter game that I have like fewer than like 300 or 400 hours on. Like, they're fantastic. In my opinion. You might not like them. I love them though. But that one's $40. Generations Ultimate is like $17. If you're not sure, if you want to try a Monster Hunter, that's probably, you know. And then if you do switch over to Rise later or World, They're easier, basically. They have more like quality of life things. Like in Generations Ultimate and all the ones before it. I can't remember if they changed this for the remake of Generations or not. But in the original Generations and like all the older ones, you'd get your gear, you'd go on the quest, monster kills you or whatever, and you're like, oh man, I should have brought a different weapon, or I want to try a different loadout. You'd basically have to abandon the quest, go back to town, get redecked out all over again, eat your food, and then go back on, like, accept the quest and start over again, right? In the newer ones, though, I don't know if this is in Generations Ultimate, I can't remember. But in World and onward, at least, I think World is where it changed, so probably not in Generations Ultimate. But in World and Rise, if you're having trouble, you can go back to your tent in the quest. You can change your gear, change your whole loadout, you know? So it's a lot more intro friendly, I guess, beginner friendly. You love the cat puns in the dongo. The cat puns have been along forever. And in one of the games, you can play as the cat. I think that's in 4. You can play as the cat. 4 is my favorite. I don't know. And Generations had really cool like hunting styles. You could like customize it. They have that a little bit with Rise, where you can kind of pick specific attacks that you can use, like with your different weapons and things. Kind of changes it a bit. Look at some of them up so you don't ask Monster Hunter noob questions. Ask all the Monster Hunter noob questions. I don't care. They're all good. I would say if you want one, I mean, it depends what you're playing on, right? If you're on Switch, you can get... Is World on Switch? I don't think so, right? No, it's not. On Switch, you can get Generations Ultimate for the more classic Monster Hunter feel. Generations is so good. It's like a celebration of the series up to that point, and then on World is where they kind of changed it, right? And then Rise is sort of like the best of both. So Rise has like a lot of the classic charm, and it feels more like Monster Hunter to me. World is more modern feeling, I think. But Rise also has like the Spider-Man bugs where you can just like, you know, sling yourself around the map, and it's really fun. So... I mean, I'd say probably just go and get Rise, honestly. And if you like Rise, you can always get GU later. It's always going on sale cheap. But Capcom has a big sale right now, so like Monster Hunter's on sale, Street Fighter's on sale, Resident Evil's on sale, Devil May Cry is on sale. My partner just bought Rise on PC yesterday, and he already has it on Switch. And we both have World on PC and PlayStation. And we both have every remake of all the ones that we already had too. Like we just we really love Monster Hunter in this house. What's the online like? It's the best part of the game. It's fantastic. It's so good. You can play with... Yeah, and the music! I'm time traveling again, but it's some of the best music I've ever heard. So good. All the big monsters like have their own themes, and they're all awesome. The online is really good. There's co-op. You can it's really easy to queue up with your friends. And you want to use Discord or something probably for chatting. That was one thing that was really nice about World on PS4 is you had party chat, which was super cool. But I mean, everyone uses Discord for everything anyways. The online is the best part. And next month is party month on this channel right here, because I'm celebrating 2 years of streaming and 2 years of affiliates. So I'm going to be doing my normal Pokemon stuff, but also I'm going to be doing a lot of community stuff. Like, as much as I can. So, like, I picked up Hot Shots Racing. I hope that's easy to, like, drop into. Maybe we'll get some people. Maybe not. I want to play Mario Kart. I want to play some Smash Bros, which I'm really bad at. You guys can teach me how to be not as bad. I got Mario Party, Pokken, if anybody... I don't know if anybody has Pokken, but I like that one too. And Monster Hunter. And we got big DLC for Monster Hunter coming out in June 30th, I think. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. So that's another thing, is if you get Rise now, you can kind of get used to it and stuff before Sunbreak drops. Because you have to make progress. There's like you have to get to a certain point. I think you have to just about finish the main story. And then you can unlock Sunbreak, where they add G rank and what's it called? G rank and like Elder Dragons and crazy stuff. Monster Hunter kind of has a history of like they'll release a game and then they'll release like a better version of that game with a higher rank. So there's like normal and hard mode, and then they had G rank, which is like, or it's not normal hard, it's low rank and high rank, and you kind of progress through them. You do the low rank quests and then the high rank, and then they have G rank where stuff is really hard. It's so much fun. It's like, it's one of my favorite team games. And you can like, if you get really good at it, you get a few friends together, you can coordinate, you can like set up traps and stuff. It's just so much fun. I'm looking forward to streaming some of that next month. When does the sale end? May 5th or something? I don't know if I'm gonna stream it before the sale ends. But yeah, Rise is the newest one. It's your first? You thought you wouldn't like it, but you highly recommend it. Yeah, it's probably the easiest one to get into. One thing to know about Monster Hunter is there's a lot to it. Because since the early ones, they've just been adding like new systems and stuff. It's kind of like Pokemon in a way. Like they added, there's like battle tower. Like if you think of the original Pokemon Red and Blue, you catch Pokemon and you battle them and you become the champion, right? And all the Pokemon games, that's basically the same thing. That doesn't really change, right? But they added like breeding. You can get like battle tower competitive teams. There's the like Pokemon ME or the little island thing in Sun and Moon. Like there's all these weird mechanics and like extra stuff that they added along the way. So a new player might see all that stuff and be like, dang, that's a lot of stuff. And Monster Hunter is kind of bad for that too. But you can just do like the basic stuff. Like you just fight monsters and then carve materials off of them, make better gear, fight stronger monsters, carve stronger materials, make better stuff, fight stronger. Like it's that feedback loop, but it's really addicting. And it's kind of like, you know how there's like RPGs, you'll like play through and you fight a boss and you're done with that boss and you like never see them again, right? And you wouldn't want to fight the same one over and over because it gets boring, maybe, right? But if you compare that to like, well, heck, Street Fighter even, and stuff like that, Street Fighter, you're literally doing the exact same thing over and over and over. You're just playing against the same characters over and over and over, but you got to learn how they work and what their moves are and what they're like, how they're choreographed and stuff. And it's like a level of mastery. That's what you're going for, is like getting good at it. And Monster Hunter's more like that. You're fighting the same stuff over and over again. Like there's tons of different monsters, but it's not like, oh, I beat that guy, I'm done with him. No, sir. Especially if you want to make an armor set or something from the monster, you're going to have to fight him like a few times, quite a few times. But it's so good. So good. If you're like really not sure if you'd like it, you could pick up Generations Ultimate. That one's on sale pretty cheap. And that gives you a good feel. And then from there, the other ones are easier. But it's not like a big deal. I mean, I started on PSP. I mean, think about it. All the people who have been playing Monster Hunter all this time, we didn't start with Rise. We started with the older ones, which were trickier. And the first ones were, I think the first one was like really weird. Like your attacks were tied to the analog stick or something. It seems like a really weird control scheme. And it was like such a niche thing. But learning all this stuff can be overwhelming. Tutorials aren't great, but there's some videos on YouTube that help. That's true. And you know what? You don't, like I said, you don't need to do everything. Even the wire bugs, the whole wire bug thing, that was the only part that was really new to me, was the wire bugs. But you can ignore it. You can ignore it, most of the stuff in the game, honestly. Pick out a weapon that seems fun. Sword and shield is probably the easiest, or dual blades, or maybe, I don't know, I was going to say longsword, but they changed it, so it's a little bit more complicated now. Sword and shield is nice because you can do a lot of stuff, like you can drink potions without putting your weapon away. Every other weapon, you have to put your weapon away and then you can use items. But sword and shield, you can just like block and like drink a potion or something. So I think it's a little more noob friendly. But don't worry about learning all the weapons. Just try out a couple of them, see what you like. They give you one of everything to start with. So, you know, there's a training area you can try. It is a Capcom game. So there are like move combos and stuff you can do. So it, you know, it's a little bit like Devil May Cry in that regard, I guess. But again, you don't need to be doing all these crazy combos and stuff. Just, you know, hit stuff, block, roll. That's basically it, you know. Make sure you bring potions and rations. It's not a lot. But then, and then as you go, you can like branch out and try other weapons or look at different armor sets. If you're not sure what to build, like build an armor set that matches, build all one thing and it'll give you a bonus. But then when you get really good at it, you can start mixing and matching. Oh, this one has an ability I want, this one also does. Top it up with some gems. Like there's Broken G-String's right. It can be overwhelming. There's so much stuff in it. But you can just do like a little bit. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Make a great case with all these sales, but the full versions of the game sound like a huge time sink. I mean, they can be. Beating a version of Street Fighter 2 only takes an hour. I mean, it's up to you. Are you looking for a time sink? You can play it as much as you want. And you don't have to, like, make every armor, you know? You can make, like, one set of armor that's pretty decent. You can upgrade your armor, right? So you can make one set of armor and leave it like that, and then go fight something else and build that armor and just ditch the other one. Or you can make, like, if you find an armor that's, like, decent, that you like, you can upgrade it a bunch, and you can just hold on to that one thing. And, like, the weapon, too, right? Pick something that you like. The weapons, you might want to make more of different kinds, because they have, like, different elements and stuff. So if you're fighting an ice monster, you might not want to be using an ice sword. You might want to bring a fire sword. But there's some that don't have any elements, or they have status, so you can just bring poison. That's what I usually do, is just make a poison or paralysis or something. Because they'll usually work on pretty much everything. And then you don't need to make a whole bunch of everything. But, I mean, in World, I made, I think, every set of dual blades I think I made. Up until whatever. You went all in with Greatsword, never looked back, slowest in the game. Greatsword is, yeah, it's tricky. It's slow. Like you said, when you're fighting the little guys that jump around a lot, it's a pain in the butt. But there's few things more satisfying than like triple charging and smacking something on the head and doing huge damage. And I agree, Capcom is fantastic. They make amazing games. People compare Monster Hunter weapons to characters in a fighting game. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. This right, I don't have time to put hundreds of hours to a game this side of 2050. Well, it's not bad. You just play whatever you want, right? Play a little bit. I think Rise is probably the easiest one to get into. Rise or World. And GU is super cheap. And it's not that different than Rise, I don't think. Although I haven't played it in a bit. But they updated it, because Generations was on 3DS. And I have the Generations 3DS, and it's beautiful. But they remade it on Switch, so I don't remember if they really changed a whole lot as far as quality of life. I think it was mostly just graphical upgrades and stuff. But they're all fantastic, and you can really start anywhere, but just, it's not like a normal hack and slash, you know, just, like, some of them you can kind of mash. But, you know, they have easy combos. They have easy combos, you know? Medium punch into Hadoken, you know? You do a slow attack into a fast attack, or whatever. Just hit triangle twice, or X, or whatever. So, I think anyone can really get into Monster Hunter, except maybe not my mom. She's more of a Picross kind of person. But if you've played other, like, action games and stuff, you can get into it, no problem. No problem. But I don't think they have a demo for Rise, do they? They should. No, yeah, they do! They have 2 demos for Rise. Go get the demo. You'll get a feel for it right away if you like it or not. Give us a 3DS add-on for the Switch instead of re-releases. They did a good job with Generations Ultimate. That one was really fun. I used to use Agile style, where you got like a dodge roll, like with whatever weapon. Man, that was cool. Go get the demo. Go ahead and play the demo. Oh my god, I love that game. Now you're just making me want to play Monster Hunter. Alright guys, we're gonna stop making music and play Monster Hunter. Just kidding. I actually have some Monster Hunter streams. I streamed Rise when it came out. There's still VODs floating around. If I was on top of things, I actually made a collection on Twitch with all the Monster Hunter VODs, but I'm not sure if I did. But I was like crying the day it came out. I was so excited. So excited for it. And I'm gonna pre-order the Sunbreak update. And I definitely want to do some playing with chat. So if you do get Rise, we can play together. And don't worry, I have a support set just for playing with newbies. I can heal you, and I can give you buffs and stuff, so don't worry about it. But I'm planning on playing some Monster Hunter in May, and it'd be really cool if we could do multiplayer. That'd be nice. It's also a really nice it's a really nice game for multiplayer because you can just have a room code and people can join. I love that kind of thing. And Rise has this thing where you can, I'm not really sure how it works. I think you can make like a group with your friends and then you can go online kind of in that group and then your friends in the group can see if you're on, which they'll see on Switch anyways probably, but they can just jump into the group without needing like invites and stuff. So it's pretty cool. But the multiplayer is honestly the best part. It's the best. Because you can kind of form strategies and stuff, but it's definitely one of those games where you play against certain monsters over and over, and you get really good at fighting them. And my favorite monster is Nargacuga. He's like a bat dragon wyvern thing. He fights like a panther kind of. When I first saw him in 2, was he up in the? I don't remember. One of them, he's up in a tree. And you walk in and he like jumps down and like surprises you and you're like, whoa, crazy. But he jumps around, he's very fast, he's like pew, 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 and he whips his tail around and he's got this one move where he like slams his tail into the ground. It'll basically one-shot you unless you have good armor. It's like crazy, right? And at first I was like, oh my god, this guy's so tough. But I'm so good at fighting him now. He's my favorite. I made his armor set every time. It's like a ninja outfit. It's so cool. And the dual blades, and oh man. And his swords are super sharp. Super sharp. And then I like him because we have kind of the same play style. I use dual blades and I just, you know, dash around like crazy, go and then like roll away and come back and cha-cha-cha, you know. So much fun. But like Broken G-String was saying, like the greatsword is really cool too. You're really slow, but you can hit stuff super hard and you can block with it, and oh my god, they're just all good. Maybe try them all out. Try them all. See which one is like, okay, this feels cool. Because the worst thing would be if you download the demo, grab a weapon that sounds cool, and it doesn't play anything like you're expecting, and you're like, oh, this game sucks, and you uninstall. So at least maybe try all the weapons. Like, first 2 hours, I was like, what is this? But kept going, was like, okay, so this is fun. Yeah. And with the demo, they let you try a few different hunts and stuff, but it's cool. It's cool. I won't be rating one. In World, I made like 2 sets. I made my solo set where I just like kick as much butt as possible. This is another cool thing, is all the armor gives you like abilities. So they can give you, if you're worried about health, you can get armor that gives you bonus health or extra defense or more stamina so you can run longer without having to rest, you know? Or you can have things where your weapon stays sharp longer, or, you know, or you can stun the monsters. If you have a hammer or like a hunting horn, you can smack them in the face and stun them. That's always fun. And, you know, there's ways you can make the game easier for yourself if you really have trouble with it. Like, you can set up traps and bombs and, you know. But it's not that I could get into it when I was like, I don't know. I was in high school and I was able to get into it. You guys will be fine. But I made I made my solo character with dual blades where I put like tons of crit, attack as much as possible, do so much damage. And then I made an online one with a hunting horn. The hunting horn is cool. Hey there, Face. How's it going? We're talking about Monster Hunter. We're definitely making lots of music, but mostly we're talking about Monster Hunter. The hunting horn is cool because it's like a big old hammer, but a lot of them are shaped like guitars or horns, like war horns and stuff. They're really cool. And when you swing it, you play a note, and then you can like chain notes together to play a song, and then you can make buffs you can buff your whole team. Hunting horn is totally broken. You can buff your whole team, so they all have super attack, super defense, health regen, whatever. So I made a set with hunting horn for online, and I can heal everybody. Oh my god. I love Monster Hunter. Okay, let's listen to this song and see what we need to do to it. like this. I like this, guys. This is cool. If and I do say so myself. I know what we need. Oof. Hey, Bluesy. Alright. Dang, this is so loud! Hang on. Yeah, that's way too loud. What the heck was I thinking? Wait a second, this is sticks. No! Shoot, that's not what I meant. Yeah, idea. Yeah, okay. Okay. Cool. Do we like this better, chat? I think so. I think so. I think I like that better. A little bit edgier. So that's gonna be 10. That's gonna be 10. That's gonna be 10. That's gonna be 10. Oh yeah. You like them all? I like them all too, but I think. Oh. Idea, chat. Idea. Big idea, chat. Big idea. We're gonna put these like an octave up, or maybe two. 1 octave up. We need a new instrument here. This is gonna be awesome. So I'm gonna take just these accent notes, and I'm going to, I don't know, build around them. Also, hi, Spence. I just saw some dancing in there. How's it going? Welcome in. Song should play at the club. I'm really getting into it, you can tell, because I forgot to say hi. Evil crow people be proud. They're not all evil, they're just a little chaotic, you know, they're just a little chaotic. What if we did something? Okay, stop that, thank you, okay. I did... Crap, I didn't duplicate it. Ugh. What was it? This was here. These are zeros. I remember that, okay, okay. Don't want to ruin it. Okay, and then 2... Let's just change them, I'll just be safe. Oh yeah, that needs to line up here. We just had basically the first 2, so... Okay, oh, that's disturbing. I like it, okay. Oh, and these are just zeros. We'll put a 0 here. And this will have a brrrr, you know? Hey Shadow, how's it going? One sec. Could that work? We don't want this. We want... No, we're not going back to this. This is only the beginning where it sounds nice. Okay, probably this. We'll try this. We'll try this. We're working on a song about... buckle up. Mutant crow people who are attacking Kija, who's the hero of our Kemi's Adventure Party Patreon album. Yep. So we've got the duck whistle has been sampled and down-pitched. Well, and then up-pitched. What if we down-pitch it? I don't like that as much. Okay, let's see. Hey, that's a nice transition. I like that. That's what we want. let's see. So you had S13. Oh. Take this out of here. If we put S13 here, see how this sounds? Oh, I don't know if that'll work on there. Something like that. Something like that. That's so Galaga. Oh, something's happening there. How about this? Oops, I put the wrong hop command. I put the end the song command instead of the skip this thing command. I'm like, okay, and then the next part is like not coming, like, oh, okay, I know why. Is that good? Or should we pause it for like... What if we try pausing it for 2? Do half a bar. I kind of like the idea of half a bar, but we'll see. Yeah, that's way better, right? That's way better, right? A little bit more time for people to be like, oh, is it over? And then no. Actually, that works. It could actually just loop and kind of end on this, honestly. Like, she fights them off, and then this part is going because I have stuff happening. This is gonna keep going down and down and down, which is cool. Not that one. I think that's the only one. It's just the wave channel. Like, if you hear, I'll solo it. Because it keeps going, but that's actually kind of cool and I like it. Yeah, I like that. What if we just... Not that one. Oh, this should be lead 3. We already had a lead 2. My bad. That could work, eh? Actually, wait. Alright, we're gonna make a lead 4. It's okay, it's gonna be very similar, but just this can be the shape instead. Oh wait, we need a new table. That was close. Oops. Dang, that's a big difference. Okay. And this will be the end of the song. This is where I'll put our huff command. Speaking of huff, this dog's huffing in his sleep here. Aww. He's snoozing. Well, not anymore because I called him out on it. Oops. Alright, we gotta make this into an ending, and then we're done. So she makes it through. She doesn't die. Whoever said it's someone dying, she doesn't die. It's okay. Oh, that's even better already. Okay. That works. Trust me, it sounds different, okay? Okay. Wonder. So I have a leitmotif for Kija. I'm like, I wonder If there's a way I can build in this leitmotif to her last little bit here. What if we put it in the bass line? Now, what the heck key is this in? We got... Looks like we just have F sharp. So then it must be G major. Yeah, it's G major. Okay. G major with C sharp major. We can make that work. Wow, not really. Transpose it. Okay, what if we try? Just works there and then... Hypothetically... So hypothetically speaking, if this is in a major key, and the leitmotif is in a major key, then I should be able to just transpose by a set amount, and it should work. Do you guys recognize this? It'll sound bad. It works. It works, chat. Okay. So time for transposey scales. We're in G major. G sharp, A sharp, B, C, C sharp. Okay, so the only natural notes we should see are C and F, right? Yeah. It should sound hot. Let's see. I like it, chat. I like it. That's way better than this. Oh, I want this to be an octave down. Just this one note. Sheesh. How can I do that? Without making another instrument or without... No, I like it how it was. That was alright. Oops. Cool. Does that work? I'm not sure what to put on the last note here. Also good job finding firestones. There should be two, right? There's one that's in... Is it invisible? It might be invisible, and then the guy gives you one. Pretty cool. you guys think? What if I... that again. Is that good use of leitmotif? What do you guys think? That's Kija's little... that's her song. I'm proud of myself for remembering to put that in. Ow! Sorry. Sorry. I'm glad you like it. Gosh. Ow. Try this on for Saz. Sorry. Ow! Sorry. Wait a second. Is that right? Sounds right. Why does it not look right? Yeah. What the heck key are we in right now? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, my bad. Sheesh. C sharp, my friends. I want this to be like a tease. So we have... Oh, wait a second. Problem. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I think we're done. I think we're done. It's probably break time. What time is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's break time. And then we'll listen to the rest of this, and then, I don't know. And then we can listen to some of this other stuff, maybe. We have like 25 minutes left. That's not a lot. But you know what? I'm sure I'll find something I want to change, because you know me, I always do. Oh, let's have a little break. Oh my goodness, I think we skipped break number 2, like, altogether. Let's listen to some... I don't know. What should we listen to? How about Ghost in the Game Boy? Why not? Yeah. Take 5 to 7 minutes or so. And have a good break, you guys. We'll be right back after this. Hey, welcome back, you guys. Hope you like them spooky tunes. Oncoming Storm, thank you so much for the raid. Hey guys, how's it going? How was Guardians of the Galaxy? Are you liking it? Looks pretty cool. I remember seeing it at E3, I think, and all the music was like DMCA'd, so they just like muted during the fights and stuff. They couldn't even stream their own music, their own game, because of the music. That's kind of funny. How was it though? How was it? Was it fun? Do you like it? Is that one PS5 exclusive? I can't remember. I think it is, isn't it? I think so, maybe. An octagon. Nice sad face pyramid. The third time's the charm. Yeah, third time's the charm. It's great. Nice. I'm glad you like it. We actually just finished the song. I'm gonna say finished in air quotes, because I might very well, I probably will find something else. I was just making a note of what the heck key I'm writing in, because if I forget, I will forget. And if I come back later and I don't have a note, I'll be like, what the heck is this? There's a streaming mode. What does it do? Does it have, like, different music? I swear when they first showed it off, they just didn't have, like, placeholder music. It was just nothing. It's kind of weird. So, you want to hear our song from tonight? Also, I thought I saw a Stanty lurking in there. Oh my goodness. I saw him like immediately just beep. In one brain and out the other. I'm gonna say that. Who was here the other day who said that? I was like, I want to say in one ear and out the other, except for my brain. And I was kind of thinking it, and then somebody said in one brain and out the other. I'm like, yeah, that works. In one brain and out the other. It's like when your train of thought gets derailed. That happens to me all the dang time. I think my head is just like a derailed train graveyard sometimes, you know? That's how it feels sometimes. Oh my goodness. Hey, welcome back, Glass. Welcome back. The trick, by the way, to doing the emote pyramids, you gotta be fast. You gotta be real fast. Don't let people snipe you. Don't let them snipe you, you know? You gotta use that copy paste. Oops. And you gotta do it right. Ta-da! You gotta get that, you gotta employ that copying and that pasting. Also make sure you put enough eels. Yeah, anyway. Chat's having 42 different conversations. Yeah, that happens too. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Man, that spinning TARDIS, that's like one of the nicest emotes I think I've seen. Very, very nice. Cheers to the artist. Very nice. Golf clap. For a while, golf clap was a thing in my school and like in my family. I don't know. You know when you're golfing and everyone just does this little clap where they have their hand kind of halfway over their other hand? So you're clapping your fingers against your other palm. It's just this very, but you have a whole bunch of people doing it and it's the funniest thing. It's my favorite thing about watching golf. I don't care about watching golf. I just think it's funny, like how calm it is. It's like the calmest hype you will ever see. I wonder if I put the echo thing on here, if that'll work. It probably won't. But let's try. Yeah, just lots of people clapping. Lots of people clapping very softly. The golf clap I just laugh my butt off with the golf clap. It's so funny. You know, it's like golf is such a funny sport. It's such a funny sport because like it's taken seriously. There's like golf championships and stuff, right? But the thing is, it's like there's no cheering. Like every other sport, there's cheering. People are like, whoa, yeah, oh, yeah, you know, like big claps and everything, right? And then golf is like so restrained. He gets a hole in one. Nobody's like, and he gets a hole in one. Whoa, the crowd goes wild. Like there's none of that, you know? It's just like, oh, and he's gotten a hole in one, and everyone just the calmest clapping ever. But it's like dozens of people, and it's not even loud, and it's so funny. Like next time you're watching golf, don't watch the golfer, you know. Don't watch the golfer. Watch everyone in the background and watch their little golf clap. It's so fun. You need a bow tie? Heck yeah, you need a bow tie. There you go. Bow tie on the eel. The bow tie on the eel. Spence, why did you say oops? Red Octagon was like doing a pyramid and you said oops and I thought you like put something in and interrupted it. No, you just said oops. You interrupted it with the oops and I'm like, what was that? Oops. Oh my goodness. This looks like the Doctor Who eel, but in disguise. He's got the fez and the bow tie, but he's also got the mustachio and the goatee. Oh, anyway. Oh my goodness. Too funny. What we're up to today, anyways. Was it because of the redeem? Does it actually count as interrupting it? I'm not sure. Does it count as a real chat message? Who knows? Anyways. Look at this long heckin' song we made. I hope nothing breaks. I only messed with the groove in one spot, and I'm sure I put it back. Where the heck was it anyways? It was like, wasn't here. Wasn't here. Might have been here? Oh, it was here. Just for good measure, let's just put that there. Yeah, it's enclosed. It's fine. Okay. So I will play you the song from tonight. Is that a pity hug? I'm sorry your pyramid didn't work out. Here's a hug. Here, have a hug instead. You know what? You guys could work together to make pyramids. Just saying. If you pick global emotes or channel emotes that everybody has, you can work together and make a pyramid. Those are probably the most, those are the hardest. And they're probably the most impressive. Just saying. And if you're looking for something to do while I play the song, you could try to coordinate, you know? But I'm going to play the song from tonight. What this is, go in alphabetical order. Try alphabetical. I don't know, whatever. What this song is on my Patreon, which I call Kemi's Adventure Party. On Kemi's Adventure Party. I make a song every month, and there's an overarching story, and especially this year, I'm really excited. This is the 3rd year I'm doing it. So we have 2 full Kemi's Adventure Party albums already, and this is volume 3. And this year I have the whole story all planned out. It's detailed. The character has a name. The other characters have backstories. There's like a lot to it. Not all of that is going to come in through the music and that, but I'm trying to put more of the story stuff on Patreon and put little bits of lore and background stories and stuff. So that's fun. But basically I make a song every month as like a, you know, if it was a level in a game or something, this would be like the soundtrack for it, right? So this month, well, I should say last month, our hero, Kija, her mother was kidnapped, and she got this ransom message, or ransom note, that's like, you gotta go get this special rock from this mine. It's like, way the heck over there, go get it, and then come back and your mom will be safe, kind of thing. So this month, we're making a song. She's on her adventure. She's on her way. She's gonna go get that special stone. And she's going through the forest. And at first, everything is nice and good up till about here. And then here we hear some cawing, some squawking. We hear some mutant crow people. And here, the highlighted part is just like all downhill from there. Until the end, when she emerges victorious. And we even, if you have a sharp ear, and especially if you're familiar with any of the previous music from this album, or this project this year, we even have a little bit of Kija's theme right at the end here. So, anyways, I'll play it for you. And see if you like it. I hope you like it. See if you guys can work together and make a pyramid or something. But anyways, here's our song. It's called Call of the RenKuraai. Happy ending. That's about 2 minutes long. That's pretty good. All my songs end up being close to 2.5 minutes long. I think that works. Your guys suck at teamwork. I don't know. Your teamwork sucks, you guys. Red Octagon, I saw you trying using global emotes. I saw you trying. Silly use. I was wondering if anyone was gonna make a lull pyramid with the lull that I put. That'd be funny. Oh, you guys. Oh my goodness. But there's a song. I'm actually totally happy with it. I'm totally happy with it. I don't want to change anything. Which is good, because we're actually kind of just running out of time anyways. So, that's the song. Zealbot just put a link to it. But I'm gonna put a link again, because I don't know. Why not? There's the Patreon. If anybody wants to go and check it out, you can. You feel free. If you like this song, this is the salesy part. Please bear with me. If you like this song, next Friday, because I got a late start because I was out sick with COVID for a week, right in the middle of the month, right when I was gonna do this, and then I was sick. Like, dagnabbit. So a week from today, I'm gonna be sending out this song to all members of the Patreon. It's just $1 a month to pledge, or more if you want, but it's just $1. And like I said, I'm gonna be putting more story stuff in there. There's also behind the scenes Lens posts. Lens is kind of like Snapchat, where I post a picture or a video, a little sneak peek of something I'm working on, and it's there for 24 hours, and then poof, it's gone. So that's something. And I'm trying to put more story on there, like I mentioned, little sketches and things. I have some sketches of Steamboat City that I put on there, a little bit of the architecture. I want to put some pictures of Kija. I'm kind of sketching out what exactly she looks like. She's half elf. People like elves, right? She's half elf. Her mother, who was kidnapped, is an elf. So, yeah, fun stuff. But I'm going to put more of the background story and stuff on there. So if you're interested, go ahead and check it out. Otherwise, a month after it goes out to patrons, it will be available on Bandcamp to listen to, but it's a month later because that's just the easiest way for me to sort things out. So it's a whole month later. So you'll be able to hear this song in June on Bandcamp for free. But if you want to support the project and you want some more behind the scenes stuff, you can click the Patreon thing, and it's $1 a month, and you can stop whenever you want. But just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. Because I'm really excited about it. Let's listen to this song right here. This should be just about perfect timing. Should be just about perfect timing. This song is called Puppy Grumbles. And it features my very own channel favorite, Henry the dog. Henry the mutt. My little dog. That's his little growly grumble noise. So he actually is featured as the bass in this song. I pitched it down. Can you believe that that's that little guy? Can you believe that's him? Hey, you guys could probably make a Henry pyramid, no problem. Yeah, look, there you go. I bet you could do that. That's him. It's him. Isn't that just awesome? Oh man, it's just such a good bass. So when I was saying I want to make my own kit of sounds that I like to use a lot, I want to put this in as a bass. Because I'm just like, what? That's my sweet little dog sounds like that. So, anyway, yeah, see if you guys can get your act together for the pyramid. This song is going to be on a new album. Oh, this should be my next album. It comes out in August. Every year I like to make an album for my puppy dog for his birthday. My partner might get a couple songs on Valentine's Day, but the dog gets a whole album every year, and this year he's actually featured in his own album. So yeah. Anyways, enjoy Puppy Grumbles. There you go. There's the puppy dog song. Hey, Puel, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. That was just a song there featuring my puppy dog. My puppy dog is the bass. This little grumble sound. I thought I put some of his little whiny sounds in there too. I thought I did. Anyway, how's it going? It's good to see you. Oh yeah, here's his little whiny sound. This chat makes appalling pyramids. Yeah, you guys suck at pyramids. You know what, you guys? You know what? You could go for combos. You could go for combos. Where you don't have to make pyramid shapes. You just have to do the same thing. Do you think you can manage? You think you can manage just picking one emote? Thanks, Paul. Thanks. I pitched it down. So it was this was the full speed one. Which is so cute and funny sounding. And then the half tempo. And I was like, man, that's cool. That's a cool sound my puppy dog made. And then he's got little sounds and stuff. Combos may be the limit of chat skill. You know, you gotta start small. Just start small. Work your way up. We can go a little overtime today. What the heck? Don't page. I know you guys. You're trying your best. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. Look, we didn't have a song for this. Oh, I got some of those. Oh, it's 5. I thought it was 3. I thought it was. Wait, what didn't I put? I thought it was 3. Maybe it used to be 3 and I changed it to 5. I was waiting. It's a good thing. I was waiting for someone to do the pyramid. I was waiting for someone to put 2 dogs. And then I was gonna put 3, but it's 5, so. Well, we've been trying to coordinate to build a pyramid in chat, an emote pyramid. But coordination is not this chat's strong suit, as it turns out. That was a pretty good one, though. A pretty good one-person attempt. If you hit Shift-Enter, can you have multiple lines? Because I see what you were going for. It just ended up on the same line for some reason. It's like, you know what, Well, I think maybe a really strong bird crashed into the top of your pyramid and it knocked the top off, so it's beside. I think maybe that's what happened. Hey, do we get a combo if we do that? Is that a combo? Is that a 10-dog combo? I don't know. Anyway, I made a couple songs for you guys. These are the ones we made when the heck yeah, these are last week, right? It appears as 2 lines in the text box, but not the actual message. That's just not fair. That's just not fair. Do we know how the combos work? Does it have to be multiple people? Birds keep knocking out my beautiful pyramid. It's okay. They're there. They're there. How do we know how the combos actually work for the emotes? Like how many people have to do it and how many emotes? Maybe it has to be at least 3 people. Let me see if it has rules in here. Let me see. Ooh, I got one. Did we get it? How many people need to spam dogs? How many people have to spam dogs? Modules, chat modules. Oh, look at all those dogs. Look at that. Aw. I'm still so happy with that emote. It makes me smile every time I see it. Partly because it's my puppy dog. Okay, emote combos. I thought 3 was good. I thought 3 was good. Maybe it has to be 5. We had 5. Why isn't it working? I don't know. What if it's, I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. It's all good. Let's listen to a couple more songs and then maybe we'll call it. We can go a little bit over time, but I don't know if I want to really start on anything right now. Although I have to say, I really like the hi-hat I was using. I kind of wanted to make more of it, you know? Oh, heck, let's make another song. What the hey? Let's speed run. LSDj speed run, okay? We'll make a dance song. Those are easy to make fast. Kick, okay, we're speed running. Here's the kick drum. Kick drum. That's a lot of you know what, I think that counts as a combo, no? I think that should count. I don't know why it's not counting. Maybe it just doesn't like my emotes for some reason. If you do like a sings note or something, I wonder if that works. Okay, we gotta... Let's write an E minor, because I like E minor. Oh. Wait, too much. Where's one where it still is that? Yeah, that works. Okay. Alright, that works. See if I remember how I did this hi-hat. Oh, I think that's it. Hey, there you go. Good job, chat. Oh yeah. It'll go off of whoever finished it, I guess. Lily, oh my goodness, I saw you in here when we were on break or something. I'm sorry. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Oh my goodness, I forgot to say hi to you. I was like, hey, Lily's here, and then I totally forgot to say hi. I'm sorry. How you doing, friend? How you doing? Hope you're doing awesome. Yeah, you snuck in. If we do like this. Good old pulse bass. Yeah. Need a break from waves sometimes. I'm trying to build in some side chaining. Oh, maybe like this. Oh, that's too much. Something like that. Oh shoot, I wanted this. Alright. I was like, maybe I start it later now. Or like this. Whoopsies. Cool. Yeah, speedrun record. Okay, let's do a little at the beginning of the note. I don't know how to do that. Let's figure it out. Retrigger? No. Yeah, retrigger. So it has to be a shorter. The only problem putting retrigger in here is it kind of messes with stuff. That's okay. That kind of sounds cool too. Ah. Okay. But I want to go longer. So what if we make the table take longer? You're getting Smeargle and Dunsparce. Wait, Dunsparce? Hey, nice. Oh. You almost got it. Why'd you, well, you still got a combo. Maybe the combo has to be the same person? I don't think so, right? That doesn't make sense. What are you guys doing this weekend? I ask that every hour. That could work. Destroyed your own pyramid. Yeah, no one was stopping you. You just were like, lol. Lol, who needs pyramids, am I right? Ow, 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 ow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, everybody ears. I've done this before, but I usually would put like a E command. I would put like this, you know, and then just have it like repeat. But I think this works a little better. That's been the question of the day for like 3 days, by the way, but nobody's been asking. Less work for me. A dolphin Pokemon would be rad. Is Lantern a dolphin? It's kind of a whale, right? A dolphin Pokemon would be cool. I feel like it could be kind of like Mantine, or it'd be like a flying water type. Wonder if I could kill it here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we need some kill commands in here. That's okay. Ocelot. We got Oshawott. I'm just kidding. It's yeah, that would be cool. Sometimes they get broken up. Like sometimes the pyramids get broken on one screen but not another. Like I've apologized to people for breaking their pyramids because it looks like I did, but then on their screen it went through, so whatever. Lantern's an anglerfish. Yeah, but not really. I mean, it's got the little angler thing, like you're right, but if you see an actual anglerfish, they don't look anything like Lantern, right? Its body shape is more like a whale, I think. Because lanternfish are like... aren't they rounder usually and uglier? And they got the big sharp teeth and everything. They're really scary looking. Really cool. Scary looking. Okay, stop. Okay. This is when you want to duplicate stuff, but you don't realize right away that you want to duplicate stuff, and then you just make your life difficult for no reason. Should I break up all these? Like bump 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 bump. Oh, you know what I mean, do you? Oh, yes! Hey, thanks, guys. Whoa. Wait, I remembered what I was gonna do here. We're gonna have a kick drum. We're gonna have a pulse kick and a wave kick. And we're gonna have a pulse bass and a, whatever, other one. Wave bass. Oof, okay. That works. Whoa, crazy. Whatever. Alright. Oh, we just have, we're just doubling up here. So let's do a long, droney, oh yeah. Nice. Bass. It just sounds perfect the way it is. I'm not gonna even touch it. I think that's right. Wait. Okay. Okay, cool, but we gotta... Ow, why is that popping? It's driving me nuts. What do you guys think of that lead? I think it sounds pretty sharp, eh? I like that. This is too loud. Oh, I'm gonna have to... I want it to sound like how it does on manual, but I gotta put it on loop so I can have a synth for it. Oh, why haters slandered pineapple on pizza? They're forgetting to slice it? Maybe. I would hate pineapple on pizza if it was a whole pineapple on pizza too, because I don't know. Although it would also be easier to take off. You could just remove the pineapple. Without trying to, like, peel it off. You know, and then you have a little bit left over, the little bit of the saucy pineapple juice. Which I actually don't mind. If you take pickles off a burger, there's a little bit of that pickly taste left over. That's okay. I don't really like pickles. Same with pizza. With pineapples on pizza. I will never order a pizza with pineapple on it, but if you get like ham and pineapple, you know, Hawaiian, whatever. If you get a pizza with pineapple, I will gladly pick off the pineapple because it leaves a little bit of sweetness behind, and if you have something salty like ham or bacon, I think it actually isn't bad. I'm definitely not a pineapple person, like, at all, but I don't mind that. We need a different lead here, because this isn't gonna work. It's not gonna work, but that's okay. We also should make it louder, and probably get rid of those shenanigans. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I'll fix it, chat. That's what I wanted. The boom thing is cool. Yeah, I like it too. Thanks. It's called Emote Explosion. If you use stream elements, it's in there. They also call it Capagen, which I don't really know why. I think this needs to go a little faster. There we go. Cool. Why is this? Did I only do 4? I only did 1 bar. Not even 4. I like that. Dang. Nice. Very simple trick. It's just a re-trigger. I've been doing lots of re-triggers today. So re-trigger, like it says, how do I pause? There you go. First digit is the volume change. So if you leave it, oops, if you leave it at 1, if you leave it at 0, it won't change. It'll just go forever. If you make it 1, it'll like start to get louder. F, it'll like runs out really quickly. So that's kind of a neat little thing. It'll just basically make it play a bunch, and then this is how fast. That's basically the same. See? You can do like triplets and stuff. I think this is the same speed, because this is 6. Like, I think that's like how many ticks it takes, and I'm not sure if Pual is still hanging out. Maybe you can confirm, or Defense Mike or some LSDj wizard, but I think this means it takes 6 ticks for it to go again. So it's basically the same tempo, because each of these is 6 ticks, right? So it basically makes it go again here, which is cool. If you do 3, I guess it would be 2. Like, it'll be twice as fast. Right? Or 2 would be 3 times as fast. So I guess that's triplets. It's like digga-da. I think I might stick with double time. Also, because from a drummer standpoint, you can just kind of do double bounces with your hands. Like if you're going, you know, dugga 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 dugga, like bugga dugga. I don't know. It's hard to imagine if you're drumming and you're like right left right left right left right right left left. You know, it kind of bounces. It's a fun thing to do. Yeah. This kick is too much. I like the punchiness, so let's just turn it down a bit. There we go. Shield on Cooper. Jeez. Yes, play this bar of nothing. Okay, yeah, we can do that after. We can have this again with this. This is gonna be like the easiest song ever, by the way. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna make this more exciting though. Another new instrument. Another new instrument. Lead 3. I think what we'll do here. Cool. We'll probably pitch it up one too, or like, you know. All this. Yeah, this works. Hey, thanks. There it is. What the heck? Why is it so loud again? I swear I turned it... Whatever. Thank you for the biddy, Spence. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Henry approved. Yeah, he looks pretty happy. Hey, are you an approval, puppy dog? He looks pretty approving right now. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. These alerts, I had them at mine. Wait a second. What did I have them on for Switch? Yeah, -3 point... I don't... Whatever. Maybe LSDj is just quieter than the Switch. I don't know. Thank you, though. So if we have... We don't need this twice. I wonder how this sounds. Maybe it's just good. Check it out. Here. wrong one. The bass sounds so loud when it's by itself. It's fine. Thanks for dancing. I like those emotes, they're cute. Might be better. Is that better? Is it too loud? Makes a big difference. Yeah, what you guys lack in pyramid skills, you definitely make up for in dancing. I love the dancing emotes, they're so great. That Donkey Kong one is pretty cool, I like that. And the little monkey from... is that from Cheese Pops or Cheese Tree? I'm not sure which one is there. It could be either, knowing both of them. It's probably Cheese Pops, he has the Homer Simpson screaming stuff. Oh yeah, it says channel. Duh. I just saw cheese. I'm like, which cheesy channel is it? Oh my goodness. I like this. Dang, it's catchy. I was gonna add some wub dub, and I feel like we maybe don't even need it. It's just so it's just straightforward, rock and roll, baby. Not rock and roll, but you know. Let's see. So we got 5, 6A, 5A. Yeah. I don't know where it goes from there, but a little bit who cares? A little bit who cares? It's cool, I like it. We got this, what is this song about, you guys? What's the song about? What was this called? How about... I don't know. You guys any ideas? What does this sound like? What does it sound like? Oh, I didn't even see your message earlier about pine-colored apples. For pineapple. Why are they called pineapples? They don't come from pine trees. I could see if they were fruit that grew on pine trees, they could call them pineapples. Why are they called pineapples? They got nothing to do with pine, and they certainly are not apples. Weird. Let's say... if we call it slice it or something. I don't know, slice it. I was just kind of looking at you guys for inspiration. Thanks for that. Slice it. Wrong button. No! Wrong button. Again. Double wrong button combo! Oh, that could be something. Wrong button combo. Slice it. Alright, yeah, that's a heckin' banger. If I do say so myself, which I just did. Man, I'm really happy with this. Anyway you slice it. Anyway you slice it. Alright. To close out, we've gone overtime. We've gone almost an hour overtime. Almost an hour overtime, chat. Holy smokes. RenKuraai. I forgot what this one sounds like already. Oh yeah. I like that. Nah, it's not too loud, that's fine. Dang, I'm really happy. Holy smokes, this is a busy song. Like, busy being awesome. Dang. Alright, Patreon people, look forward to this. It'll be in your messages next Friday. Next Friday. Oh, I'm excited. I should mention that if you do like this song, if you're not part on Patreon, I totally forgot the actual cutoff day. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. So, you know. No pressure. If you like this song and you want it sent to you next week, just, you know, here you go. You got till tomorrow. But yeah. Somebody thought that pineapple looked like a pine cone. I mean, it does. If a pine cone had, like, crazy hair. Crazy hair pine cone. Hey, we should make a song about pineapples and call it that. That sounds cool. Thanks. I'm really happy with this one. This is... dang. And the little Kija leitmotif at the end. The bum 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 bum. Dang. I'm really happy with how this one turned out. Stream free DLC. Yeah, free DLC. You guys get a lot of free DLC around here, don't ya? A lot of free DLC. You said you have a new Pokemon to shiny hunt? Which one? Which Pokemon? Since we're over time, we should listen to the overtime song, right, chat? This is what we do when we're overtime. Talo? Ooh, what does shiny Talo look like? I've never seen it. Does it have, like, gold on it or something? That would be kind of neat. I'll just look it up. Don't... Shiny Talo. What does it look like? Oh, it green. Hey, that's pretty nifty looking. That's pretty nifty. And the Swellow, I guess, is about the same color. Green, of course. Yeah, it's pretty green. I was gonna say it's teal. Nah, it's pretty green. Pretty green. The next thing I'm gonna shiny hunt might be Krogunk. Because it's like hot pink and turquoise. It's so nice. That'd be a good one. This one, yeah, this one's nice. It's not like... See, it's not just straight up green. I wouldn't count this a green shiny. Like, it's greenish, but, you know... And it's kind of green in the way that... Like, Chansey shiny is green, right? But it's not... No, yeah, it's not. That's a green shiny. This is not a green shiny. This is just a shiny that is green. You know? If that makes sense. I feel like a lot of the green shinies, it's kind of like, what do we do with this? Let's make it green. But with Swellow, it seems like they might have put some thought into it and been like, you know what? This will look good in that tealy green color. Krogunk. Yeah. Like, there's some really nice shiny. I can't stand the ones that are, like, barely different. What? Did you just... Some of them, it looks really cool. Like, I think the best barely different shiny is Articuno. I think the best barely shiny one is Articuno. Do I still have it in here somewhere? Not really. Because the thing with Articuno... Yeah, Spiritomb looks awesome. And that one's kind of green in places, but it's not a lazy green. I think that's the thing. Some of them, they just make them green and it looks like there's no thought put into it. But there's shiny Articuno I like. It's barely noticeable, but when you think about Articuno, it's blue, like it's shiny blue, but it's got dark blue and light blue and white on it. And then with the shiny, they just kind of make it all over like a frosty, icy blue. Like that. That's shiny Articuno. And I think it looks nice because it fits the Pokemon. Like, if it's an icy, frosty bird, it looks frostier than the normal one. It doesn't look very different. But if you're not comparing it to the regular one, you just say that that is a darn fine looking poke right there. It's a darn fine looking poke. Anyway. The Shiny's blue. The Spiritomb one? It's like, I mean, yeah. It's not that blue, is it? I thought it was more turquoisey. It's kind of, oh yeah, no, it's pretty blue. It's a little bit greenish tinge on the blue. A little bit. But yeah, okay, I'll give it to you. It's blue. It's a green blue as opposed to a blue green. Right? The Swellow is like a blue green. This one's like a green blue. So it counts as a blue that's a little bit greenish. And Swellow is a green that's a little bit bluish. That fair? I think that's fair. Did I put an ending on this? Or was this a repeat? Was this a repeat offender? What the heck does this sound like? Oh, this one. I don't know how the heck this one ends. I think it just loops and, yeah. Yeah, it just screams ice cold. Like, if there's one Pokemon that you're like, I gotta be afraid that this thing knows sheer cold, you're like Shiny Articuno, right? Yeah. But there's some really cool shinies. And there's some really boring shinies. But, you know, for the most part, they're pretty cool. And they're fun. It's fun to hunt them. Even if they don't look super amazing, it's still fun to go after them, and it's still rewarding when you find one. You're like, oh, dang, shiny, whatever. It's always special, even if it's not super different, you know? Like, and some of them I like the regular ones better. Like Flygon, I was shiny hunting a shiny. Oh, wow, obviously. I was hunting for a shiny Vibrava or Trapinch or something to turn into a Flygon, and I never came across one, and then I kind of forgot, and I was radar hunting because I needed one with a hidden ability to put onto Gligar when I thought that would work. It didn't. Spoiler alert, it didn't work. It didn't work. I needed a female... No, I needed a Gligar that already had the ability, and I wasn't able to get one in Pearls. So I used a ability patch, and it was expensive, but it was worth it. It was worth it. But I was going for a hidden ability one, and then boom, a shiny. And I thought, oh yeah, I forgot that you could get shinies from radar hunting because I was thinking about the ability. And I actually like the regular Flygon better. It's got like light green and dark green and pink. And the greens just look so nice together, and the pink is such a nice accent. The shiny one is very different looking. It's like orange and blue instead of the one green and pink. But I think the color synergy works just well on the... just better on the original. Anyway, shiny Pokemon are rad. Let's listen to our overtime song. Our overtime tong. Listen to our overtime song, and that'll close out the stream for today. And let's see your best dancing emotes, you guys. Let's see them. don't know what to do after that. I don't know what to do after that. But yeah, nice dancing, chat. You guys are not the best at building pyramids, but when it comes to dancing, you just blow them all away. Hey, Dark Sam is taking a break from studies for a bit. Sounds amazing. Hey, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Hope your studies are going well. Hey, I read a tip the other day about like how to improve your memory on stuff. And there was a bunch of stuff that I'm like, I'm not gonna do that, you know? One was like clench your fist for 45 seconds. This was a weird one. It was like if you're right-handed, clench your right fist for like 45 seconds when you're trying to like remember, you're trying to like store something in your memory. And when you're trying to remember, clench your left fist for like 45 seconds. And then you can flip it for if you're left-handed. And I was like, what? That's wild. So I don't know, try it. Let me know if it works. This was the easier one. That one's all right. 45 seconds is a long time when you're sitting there just like squeezing your fist, right? This was an easier one because I was like, I'm not going to do that, right? But you okay? Gesundheit? The dog just grunted or something. He's like, you silly thing. You're so cute. The other one that I was like, I might try this. Next time I'm trying to remember something, they said just focus on it for 8 seconds. 8 seconds I can do. 45 seconds, I got stuff to do. Ain't nobody got time for that. 45 seconds is just standing there clenching your fist. Nah, bruh. Nah. But 8 seconds, just focus on something for 8 seconds when you're trying to remember it. Just try it and see. See if it... Next time you guys try to remember something, focus on it for 8 seconds and report back. You could try the fist clenching thing if you want. I kind of like the idea is like you're clenching your one fist because you're like storing it, and then you clench the other fist to kind of bring it out when you need it, when you're trying to remember, right? So, I don't know. Also, I was trying to get the dog to play with his toys. Oh, now I'm holding them and he's looking at me. But I was like squeaking his toys. He's got 2 different squeaky ones. Which one do you want? I just squeaked them both and threw them on the floor. There you go. He's going for the bull. No, he's going for the alligator. Oh, and it's alligator. I might use those in a song later. I was like, oh, the squeaky toys. I should put those in some songs for Doggy May Dance 3. Coming out summer 2022. Oh, he's a cutie. He probably needs some dinner. He could probably use some dinner. I hope you guys like that song. There was some puppy dog in that song. There was some me yelling and stuff too. It's yeah, it's a fun song. Your Molly's looking at you funny. She's like, I hear squeaky toys. Where are they? Where? I hear squeaky toy. Why no see squeaky toy? Alligators. Oh, that reminds me of that SpongeBob. Yeah. Alligators. Oh my goodness. Your dinosaur's wearing a fez. Wait, were you there when I was talking about my favorite YouTube comment? When someone... we had Eel Pride on. We had Pride Eel. Oh, wait. Oh, they're not showing up now. Here. We had the Pride Eel. We had the Pride Eel on. And it was on one of my VODs from June, right? Because in June... Last year, June is when I introduced the Pride Eel, right? And I just had it on every day of the month. Should I do that this year too, you think? Probably, right? And then you can't put on Dark Eel. Just only Pride Eel. Only Pride Eel. If we unlock Shiny Eel, I'll have to have that available. The Shiny Eel's gonna look so cool. I promise he won't be a green shiny. And he won't be a barely distinguishable. He will be awesome shiny. I can like see it in my head. And he's gorgeous. Gorgeous. So, you know, I want to do that. We'll see. I'm going to leave it up for a bit. May 2nd is my stream anniversary. So that might be the last day for the sub goal to get the shiny eel. I think that makes sense. For now... Oh yeah, so somebody commented on my YouTube. And it was really weird. There's no punctuation, so I wasn't sure if it was supposed to be a question or a remark or an insult from someone from the Dark Ages or something. And it said, "Your dinosaur is gay," and I I was like, what? It was the funniest thing. If I was one of those people to put a YouTube comment as my Twitter banner, it would be my Twitter banner. But I got better stuff to put there, you know? But it just said, "Your dinosaur is gay," and I was like, are you asking? Are you telling? Are you one of those people who thinks gay is a bad thing and you're trying to insult him? Also, he's an eel, not a dinosaur. It was just the most random. It just came out of nowhere. It was the most random thing, and it made me laugh out loud. I was like, "What the heck?" It was pretty funny. Don't want to seem too memey. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was pretty funny. I had it as a pinned tweet for a bit. I was like, "Yo, I got the best YouTube comment today." It was the funniest thing. But you know, branding and stuff. It's not my brand. Gay dinosaurs aren't my brand. I don't need to confuse people. We already have people thinking he's a dinosaur, and he does look kind of dinosaur-y. But if you're familiar with eels, I think personally, not to toot my own horn, not to toot my own horn, but I think I nailed it with the eel face shape. I think I did a good job, and anyone who knows what eels look like will recognize that as an eel and not a dinosaur. You know. Dinosaurs have more of like a smile, whereas eels have like a buh kind of face, you know? His name's Barney. No, it's not. He's not purple. Well, joke's on you, he's a purple dinosaur named Barney all along, and this is the green shiny version. Oh my gosh. You guys, we have fun here. What? Oh, the dog's bugging me. What do you want? Are you hungry? Okay, his ears popped up when I said the H word. So we're gonna we're gonna find somebody to raid. Oh my goodness. Hey, you know, let me check. Okay. We were talking about Monster Hunter earlier. I don't know how long this person's gonna be on. I do have a friend playing Monster Hunter World. He's on voice chat with a friend that I don't know, with a friend of his. We've also got another friend playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with viewers. So I don't know. Did you guys want to see some Monster Hunter in action? Or did you want to maybe get in on some Mario Kart? I think the Monster Hunter person's been going longer, and actually that's like endgame stuff, so that might be spoilery. The shiny's purple now. We'll think the theory is true. He's not purple. Don't worry. We have No, don't you put Barney. We don't have any Barneys here. Don't confuse people. I had where was he? Hang on. We have an inverted eel as well. Hey, stop pawing at me. I'll get you your food. Hang on. I'm working, Henry. I'm working here. Hang on, you guys. Hang on. Where is this guy? I've got... Some of you might remember Kemi. Which was... This was a earlier... What was it? We were talking about it on stream like a long time ago. Where the heck is this thing? Emotes. I don't think I ended up putting it as an emote, but I wanted to. I can't find it. It's basically... Oh, here. Here? Is it here? Here it is! This is like inverted colors. So I can't make the shiny one purple because it would be too close to that. Which, by the way, this could be an eel mode too at some point. Is he too scary or is he kind of cool? He's kind of cool, right? He could be under the... Where's the dress up stuff? Come on, scroll down. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. It just did a weird thing. But yeah, what do you guys think of the purple one? He's not the shiny one. Yeah, but we could add that as a thing. I could put that on the next subathon. Or if we get to 60 subs before, like, on or before May 2nd, that's gonna be the cutoff, May 2nd, alright? If we get there on or before the 2nd, we can vote if you want the shiny eel. I'll prepare it, okay? We can vote on shiny eel or the inverted. This is supposed to be like him taking damage. You know, like in older games where they just invert the colors? I think he'd look cool with the... Oops. Let's try. We'll take these off because we're going right away, right? Take these off. What if we put the mohawk and the piercings? Eyelashes? Maybe not the eyelashes. Yeah, you know, a little hat. Ooh, the hat looks nice on there. Yeah, so I don't know. But we can add that, or we can do shiny eel. Which actually, I'm not sure if I want to prepare it or not. You can vote on this or have shiny or inverted, and we'll just see what they are. Lips, you know, see what the lips look like. We have these hats too, which, you know, I have the mustache and goatee. Or, shades. Yeah. Bow tie. I think that's everything. The, hair down. That looks pretty cool, actually. Anyway, but we can vote. We can vote, but we gotta, if we get there, okay? If we get the 60 by the 2nd, then we can vote on that. Shiny eel would be something. I'm tempted to tell you guys what color he'd be, but I'm having fun with my button. I have it all set up on my buttons on my Stream Deck now, which is so great. Anyways, but yeah, we can always figure that out, you know. And there's always next subathon too. There's always next subathon. Are we rating? Are we going Monster Hunter or Mario Kart? You know what? Let's go. What if we go with Mario Kart? Because I'm not sure how long Scrim's gonna be playing Monster Hunter. He's been on for like 4 hours already. Let's go with Mario Kart, okay? And you can join if you want. You can play Mario Kart. Dang, look at those pyramids. Holy smokes. Oh, that was a failed one. Look at the successful. Guys, that's how you do a pyramid. Bluesy, bring in the pyramid skills. I love that it's animated on the screen too. That looks heckin' cool. Heckin' cool. Alright, let me put this raid message in here. Let's get ready to go. Let's get ready. Get ready to raid with Zeal and also Eel and no Barneys. No Barneys. Thanks for joining me, you guys, and hanging out. And I had so much fun this morning. I had so much fun. Night had so much fun. Here, the person we're raiding is named Poncho Taco. Automatic fun time, right? Automatic fun. You have the record for biggest pyramid skill? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know if it keeps records. That would be interesting. You had like 11 or something, Wild, right? That was pretty big. It's pretty big. You like tacos? Do you like ponchos? I like ponchos and tacos. It's a fun time. He's playing Mario Kart, and you can join. And he's got Tacoversary as a command. So, oh, he might be celebrating something. He's celebrating Tacoversary. Guys, we gotta at least wish him a happy Tacoversary. I'll be back Monday morning with Pokemon, I think. Oh, Monday's the 2nd. That's gonna be the last day to unlock Shiny Eel. Or Inverted Eel. Whatever we end up choosing. That'll be the last day. So make sure you're here. Make sure you're here. Was I gonna say anything else? I don't know. Tomorrow's the last day for Patreon. You know that. And, yeah, whatever. I'm getting tired. Have a super duper weekend, you guys, and I will see you Monday morning. Take care of yourselves. Yeah, see y'all on the taco side. Take care. Have a good weekend. Bye.